What's up, everybody? I feel like we're missing something here. Okay. Um, yeah, last stream before World Senior. Again, it's like for birthday. I have a. Seems like just a couple months ago I was playing. Um, so tomorrow we're leaving, and unfortunately I thought it would be a quick trip, but it's very inconvenient to get there to the venue. I have to fly to one side of Italy and then take a bus to the other. Watch streak reached. Asterbait is currently on a 3-stream streak. Nice job, Asterbait. So tomorrow we're traveling. Tonight is our last stream until November. So let's get some donations in there. We've got the donation bar has not been retired yet. Even though technically it's over. I'm accepting donations till the end of the stream. So if you guys want to fire in some donations to get us closer to the goal, I appreciate that. We've got a simul tonight. It's and obviously subscribe here, Mr. Coffee. What's up, Thomas Rankson? Thanks for I'm on your I'm actually on your profile right now because you just messaged me. There's Thomas Rankson chatting with me. We've got simul. So we're oh shit, you're gonna make me lose my simul? No, I opened a separate chat. Okay, you can't see that. All right, host new simul. There it is. Sparkle Horse Twitch random. 10 plus 50 extra minutes clock time. Oh, someone on sound was here as well. 14 days. So weekly classical simul with International Master William Pascal. That's me. Versus 20 to 25 players. Please donate to World Senior Trip tomorrow in Gallipoli, Italy, October 21st through November 1st. 11 rounds, Swiss. 160 something players in my section so far, and I'm approximately 34, which is the lowest that'd be the lowest down the cross table I've ever started in the 3 previous years I've played. I don't think I've been below 30, but there's more players and my rating's gone down slightly because I lost 20 points this year. So since I'm -3 on the year, I lost about 20 elo points since January. I'm now down to 2281, and that's a lot worse than last year. I was like 23 something. So I'm further down the cross table, further away from the top, but I'm still in the top quarter. So if you think about the tournament as dividing it in quarters, you can approximate whether or not I should probably get through the first 2 rounds without getting paired up. It would be nice to get a couple wins on the board. In the previous events, I won the first round without incident, and then either won or drawn in the second round. Usually a much stronger player in round 2 versus round 1, 1900 versus 2100. Hopefully it'll be the same basic thing. Weak player in round 1, stronger player in round 2, but still beatable. Hopefully I can get off to 2-0 and get a good start and go in and start, getting a Bobby Fischer-like 9-0 start. We had a match today with my team. I was black again, second round in a row, and I played another young FIDE master just like last round, except this one's a little bit higher rated, and I played him before, and it was a check over variation, just like the other. It was good because last week I thought I would get a queen takes d4 Sicilian, and this week I got it, so I was inadvertently prepared for the different game. But anyway, I had a hedgehog today. I was black, and it was just a standard hedgehog, and I was playing for a win, but my opponent didn't feel comfortable. He had used a lot of time, and as I always tell you guys, it's harder to play the white side of space positions, so he felt awkward, I could see, and he offered a draw after like 15 moves, and I didn't want to do a draw, but I had to because last match my team captain was upset that I lost because I probably could have offered a draw and without incident, so I didn't want to take any risks, so I accepted a draw. Whatever. Okay. So 11 games starting Tuesday. Tomorrow travel day. 11 games. I had a call. I need to win the tournament. I don't know about tying for first. All right, anyway, guys. In the meantime, we have a simul here. So you're welcome to play. I'm going to start the simul, and we're scheduled to start at 7. Questions, comments? I felt good playing today, though. There was enough room. Our team hosted a very nice venue. We had enough room for my elbows on the table. There's like water, candy bars. It's perfect. That's why I like my team, my new team. The captain is very thoughtful. He's a good guy, and he understands. He's an arbiter, so he understands about the conditions. And I had enough room for my hands, my arms. I could sit at the table. I could concentrate. I felt good. I was playing quickly. I had a much younger opponent, and I was 20 minutes ahead on the clock after the opening, and I was happy because I was playing quick and feeling good. All right, host new simul. Here we go. Mr. Someone on Sound, you're in charge of the chat room, except for this little note. Copy. Do not play if you cannot stay 3 hours. I'm going to put that in there. You take over from there. You know, so I'm disappointed because I wanted to play a game today because I wanted the practice. You know, I liked my position, even though the computer says black is slightly worse. 0.3. It's a hedgehog. I like my hedgehog. A hedgehog is very hard to play with white, and I have a good score with black. I think I've only lost one hedgehog with my black pieces in my life or something. All right. So, wow, we got a donation or some sort of follow. Yeah, bam, Mr. King Hunt. Mr. King Hunt did that. Mr. King Hunt he's back, Mr. COVID. Mr. King Hunt. I wonder what the significance of Mr. King Hunt is. Oh, you must have had a game. But he's sick. Mr. King Hunt donated $175. No kings. That was funny. My arbiter team captain is very progressive, and I was joking with him. What are the chess players supposed to do about no kings protests? Like, we like kings. It doesn't make sense, you know. But anyway, all right. So Idaho, even in Idaho, they had a big protest. Wow, Idaho. Who the fuck lives in Idaho? But anyway, no, thank you, Mr. King Hunt. What's the significance behind Mr. King Hunt? He said he was attacked by COVID, Mr. King Hunt. So he brought us up to the huge donation. I should be like jumping up and down. 2,600. Now I'm 2,600. I feel like I have a real rating now going into this thing. With the donation bar at 2,600, how can I go wrong? All right, Mr. King Hunt starting it off big with 2,600. Yeah, we're 6 hours after the deadline, but when I set up the donation bar, I messed up by 1 day. It should have been another 24 hours. Whatever. I can't change it once I did it. So, Mr. King Hunt with a massive donation, guys. We got Astrobate in the simul, Imbre, Miles, Richard Brenton in the house, Reduce and Reuse, Snedstag, I haven't seen in a long time. Someone on Sound from, wow, a lot of the classics here. Thomas Treinson, good to see you. Maybe Thomas Treinson can hold down. Oh, you're feeling weak. He's here, but much better than some days ago. Yeah, I was wondering about the significance of King Hunt. You're looking for a king like Trump? Alright. Massive donation, though. Thank you, Mr. Slow. I hope you're feeling better. I hope, like, all the old people at the World Senior don't all have COVID. Although, you know, in the past few years, it's been funny. For a bunch of old people, I haven't seen a lot of sick people. You know, not the wheezing and coughing. There's like a few stragglers. Mostly healthy old people playing the World Senior. Alright. Well, one of these days, Mr. Slow has to retire, and then he can go and play in the World Senior himself. Alright. So we don't have too many randoms. Chess is a forcing house. Chess is a forcing house? Something's lost in translation here. I think I need Google Translate. Chess is a forcing house. A forcing house. Where the fruits of character can ripen more fully than in life. I think something's lost in a forcing house. All right, that quote is lost on me. I'm just not getting it. I'm a simple man. I'm I'll tell you something I did yesterday that was really good for me though to practice. Have you guys done this? I played 0-5. I'm totally into this now. So that I wouldn't get in time pressure. Seriously. I played like 30 games of 0-5 blitz last night before I went to sleep. Cuz it's just like, imagine you're in time pressure. You're always in time pressure. You have 5 seconds per move. I do that during the stream. My stream's like 5-5. I use my 5 minutes, and then I'm just playing 0-5. So let's train first before going for world title tournaments. Anyway, I tell you guys that playing the 0-5 blitz, I won like every single game. One player cheated, and it's not easy to cheat in 0-5. You have to be an excellent cheater. It discourages cheating too. It's harder. The cheaters don't want to like adjust to that time control, but compared to like 3-2 or 5-0, I was able to get games to 0-5. I enjoyed it. It's a great time control for making sure you can play quickly. Of course, you don't want to play too quickly, but like today, I wasn't wasting my time. I just like made my moves, and I was like confident and. My opponent, who's like 25 years younger than me, literally half my age, was 20 minutes behind me on the clock when he offered a draw on move. So we're not going to get in time pressure. Mr. Slowhand is in. Thank you for the massive donation. Skocky is in. Okay, we don't have to rush. We have time. We have 15 minutes, 14 minutes for the timel. It's a timel. Let's train first. So guys, here's the rules for those of you who are new. No cheating, that should be obvious. No bullet speed, which means please don't play these classical games like they're bullet, where you don't use any time and you just compile your extra increment. Try to play and use your time. Do not enter the simul if you cannot stay up to 3 hours. Some of the games can even go longer. We've had 4 hours, but typical games up to 3 hours. And no boring London system. People are like, why don't you like the London system? Because it encourages people to be robotic, and then we lose any touch with creativity whatsoever. So, all right, that's it. Yeah, guys, we're leaving tomorrow. Tomorrow's travel day. I've got like a plane. It's like plane, 3 buses, maybe a taxi. It's very hard to get to the other side of Italy. It's like, I have this really short plane ride and then 3 freaking buses I have to take. It's going to take me like the same amount of time it would get to get to New York to go from one side of Italy to the other. I mean, like, coast to coast, not like the length of Italy. But anyway, it's the narrow part too. The boot. But anyway, all right, guys. So maybe Nefid I was playing stylishly late. Nefid I was very stylish. Easier fruiting, whatever that means. Does it get streamers on eChess? You know what's interesting? I know about Chess, Mr. Slowhand. But you know what's interesting is that Pia Kramling is playing. So most likely her daughter would probably stream it, I would think. And they've got a couple of commentators. They had a commentator lined up, one of those chess girls. Like, not strong players, but no, maybe I don't remember now. They do have some kind of commentator lined up officially for the event. But all FIDE events are broadcast on eChess. It's just usually like just the top, but there's a limited number of boards. You know how it's gone. I've got to stay on the high boards in order for the games to be broadcast. It's probably like the top 15 boards in the top, in the men's section. The men's or the open section is called. It's probably top 15 boards. That's what they did last time. Top 15 boards, top 15 boards. Last year coverage was awful. I think that'll be an isolated incident. Last year was a different organizer. Better in some respects, but in terms of the broadcast was terrible. It should be better because this is the same ones that did a CC. And although they had their drawbacks, they have more experience with stuff like broadcasting the game, so I think it'll be better. Anyway, all right, so we got 11 players. We're looking for at least 20. Mikhail Tal sacrifices 0 games. Guiga Moraes. That looks good. Jeagle. All right, Jeagle. J. Eagle. Corindau. Corindau is a little bit not playing too much lately. Ran. I ran. Do you remember that song from the 80s? I ran the flock of seagulls. I threw away. No, I have my K-Tel record. I found my K-Tel records. No, I had like one K-Tel record. I ran so far away. Okay. Zine. Mikhail Tal sacrifices. Yeah, we know that. All right, Kushnarev. Trouble declaration. CGN. Guys, we're starting in 10 minutes. Bran asks how to get added. Ask politely. Why no London? See? Look at that. London is for noobs. Because it's boring. Stop with the London. Be creative. Play something real. Don't get your openings from a YouTube video. Study chess. Study chess seriously. Why play? Life's too short. Life's too short for Grandmaster draws. Pi, can I play? I usually play on chess.com. Oof, I'm sorry. Well, at least you found the right place to play chess. You know, we need like some kind of therapy for these people. Yeah, why play chess on that awful site? It's evil. It's an evil cult. It's okay. What do we got? Another notification of some kind. Corindau has followed. All right, guys. This is my last practice for the World Senior starting Tuesday. No, it shouldn't be bad like last time. That was a one-off. The Portuguese Chess Federation was kind of clueless. Although they tried, they didn't know what they were doing. These Italian guys, I think, know how to run at least the broadcast better. Okay. So we only have 14 players. We're going to need at least 6 more. Kosnarev, why don't I accept them? I don't know. Lev from the land of Mordor. Mikhail Tal, being from chess.com doesn't mean enough. Also from Mordor. But if you have a lot of games, I can't forgive the Mordor thing. I just wish that people wouldn't go out of the way to put their Mordor flag up there. Alright. Turkey. 50 games, 16 games. CGN has borderline. That player's likely to drop out. The reason why I don't accept people with no games is because they drop out. You can't trust them. You know, so they're like disposable accounts. They just leave and take the place that someone else could have taken and played. Not Pabu. Wow. Nice bullet rating. He does have enough games. Marlos. Another Brazilian, but not enough games. Nicolo, okay, from Georgia. He's gone. Not Pabu. Marlos from Brazil. Okay, there was a guy. Slade, no games. Marlos, no. CGN, he's borderline. He does have 16 classical games, but these Turkish guys, they like bullet and they tend to drop out. I'm discriminating against Turkish bullet players. Blitz and bullet seem very popular with those guys. They're always playing bullet. They love bullet. Hey, CGN. I don't know. You don't have 100 games. Korush. 23 games. Marlos, Brazil. It's all the information I've got. You got 100 games, less than 100 games. Why does no one have any games? How come there's so many? How come only like new accounts with no games are like in here? That's what I don't understand. Mikhail Tau sacrifices. No games. Yeah, you said you came from the Evil Chess site. Not Pablo dropped out again. Slade has not enough games. CGN has borderline. Muhammad Amin Ara. Wow, those are nice ratings and too far apart. Marlos. Yeah, you can't be 1400 Blitz and 2089 in Rapid. Once you are accepted, don't click away. Chucky will kick you out. Jalen plays the chess. Thanks for hosting a simul. You're welcome. It's my pleasure. Dude, Richard Brenton just donated. Ow! Oh, I poked myself in the eye. That was embarrassing. Okay. Yeah, I don't know my own strength. Richard Brenton just donated $300. What? Someone in sound donated $100. Oh, no. Wow. Dude, I poked myself in the eye. Someone in sound donated $100. He usually donates $10. And so Richard Brenton just topped it off with $300, and now we reached our subscriber goal. I mean, our donation goal for the tournament. So you guys donated over $500. You guys donated Richard Brenton $300. Wow, dude, you guys did it. We're up to 3,000. Reached 100%. I don't know what to say. I mean, I'm flattered. I didn't think. I pretty much written it off. I thought Mr. Slow was sick. You know, we probably won't get close to the donation goal. And Mr. Slow, first one comes in, chums the waters with a nice big donation. And Richard Brenton, thank you. You guys are awesome. I feel good though. You know, I felt good when I played today. And I'm serious about playing 0-5 Blitz. Somehow I have to play a little bit faster, not get in time pressure, be practical, and not use all my time in the opening so I don't blunder and lose end games, which is what I always do. So we're going to have to be more practical in the early stages of the game, keep some time in the bank, and but I feel good going into this. But again, I'm flattered, guys. Thank you so much for your donations. We reached our donation goal. Unexpected. Richard Brenton, a huge thank you. And obviously someone on sound, Mr. Slow. And obviously Mr. Slow, who's been always, you know, well, all you guys have been generous. All right, without further ado, we need a few more players to start. I've got 17. Edgar H. Cash Money. Got enough games. You're in. Do not leave. I live in prep. No. Play Bolt India. Don't challenge me to bullet or you die. Play Bolt India. Yeah, you look good. It looks good. Don't leave because it's time to go to bed. CGN is borderline. Chess Mountain. 313, 143 games. And borderline, I'll take it. We got 20 games. 20 is the minimum. 25 is the max. If I don't get any more, that's fine. But these players don't have enough games. JD playing another game. Guys, you have 3 minutes. We have 3 minutes to collect any additional players up to 25. Please, I will say 3 hours. All right. He said please. Thank you, Richard Brenton. I'm going to keep you guys posted. I haven't put anything in our team chat, but I will post info about the World Senior in the next day or two. So you guys, you know, I'm sure you'll be able to follow on Lichess, but I will write some info in there. I haven't had time with all the travel I've done lately. Someone dropped out at the last minute. Playbolt. All right, don't close the window, and we're gonna start in 2 minutes. So you guys are huge. Thank you so much. You know, luckily we had, yeah, well, I didn't really have a game today. I mean, it was a Grandmaster draw. My opponent offered a draw for 15 moves. I was totally ready to play like a full day's game. I'm in my country, but I love chess. It's 1 a.m. in your country. Jalen plays chess, yeah. I know a lot of people from India drop out because It's a long game, and they start at like, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. They start at 11 and it's 2 a.m. They like leave. I gotta fix my window, my video capture device. It does that. I don't know why. I'm not a technical person. Deactivate, activate. Wonder Twin Powers activate. Okay. It's hot in here. But I feel good. I feel better after those donations, but seriously, I feel good. I'm ready to go. Last call. Student Chess Studio. Student Chess Studio. It's a lot of studs. Student Chess Studio, you're in? I've got 20 still. I added him and I still have 20. Alright, Pilium. Borderline. Playboat, stop closing the window. JD's playing another game. I got 21, 21, 22, 23. 23. It's time to start. 23. Greece is playing another game. Gritch from Germany. We've played before. 24. Do I hear 25? Last call. It's like, it's an auction. 24. Going. Going once. 24 going twice. Do I hear 25? Do I hear 25? Do I hear 25? I'm in. No, rating's not good. Not enough games. I'm in. You want to take Marlos? All right, let him play. 25. Boom, we're starting. I took Marlos on a risk. He doesn't have more than 40 games, but whatever. Okay, we're doing the Simul in Zen mode for the first hour. So, you guys that I don't know, I can't guess, obviously, but I try to do this for fun with the players. We have 10 to 15 players who are regulars, and then we play that I try to guess who they are. So, that's why it's in Zen mode to start with. We're gonna turn off the Zen mode once I get down to 1 hour, approximately, although Mr. Slow knows that maybe I'll never turn it off. Alright, anyway, fully caffeinated, ready to go. And we're playing everything. E4, knight f3, d4, c4. This is my repertoire for tomorrow, Monday, for the tournament. I literally play c4, d4, e4, knight f3, and g3. Those 5. I don't see me playing b3. I don't have a lot of practice with b3. I would consider playing the Birds opening. And for information, a little bit of background information. I don't think I've ever played the Dutch with black in a tournament game. I haven't Blitz, but I found an old game that I played against Bokrosh Albert in 1997 or 98, where I played the Birds opening against Bokrosh. And it was funny because I had forgotten if I had ever actually played the Birds. There might be more examples, like 1 or 2. But that was a funny game. It was an IM tournament in like 1997, and Bokrosh was a kid, and I was like in my early 20s. And Albert Bokrosh is a strong Hungarian IM who never quite got the GM like me. But the game was funny because I played f4 on move 1, and we transposed to a Grand Prix Sicilian, and I lost a piece, like in a very stupid way, and I drew him anyway. It was terrible. I like sleazed him down a piece out of the opening or something ridiculous, you know. All right, the good old days. But it was just funny because I had forgotten. I never remembered if I actually played the Birds. I played b3 and f4 a few times, but I couldn't recall if I had played the Birds opening in a tournament game on move 1. So it turns out I have at least once played f4, but no Dutch. Speaking of the Dutch, I shouldn't play the Dutch because I'm not going to play the Dutch. I'd like to play openings that I might play this week, today. You know, keep it within my normal repertoire. To get practice, basically. This is my last practice. So in 2025 has not been a very active chess year for me. I've only played 1 IM tournament back in February and 2 team match games since, one of which is a Grandmaster draw. So effectively I've only played, and one of my games in the IM tournament, 9 round robin, was a forfeit. So I've only actually played 10 games this whole year. And so that's like right up there with when I was playing poker all the time in the early 2010s. I mean, probably right up there with my least active years in terms of actual rated games and stuff. And I'm -3. I lost 3 games in the IM tournament, won 1, and I lost 1. So I'm -3 for the year. That's horrible. Let's change that. Let's go at least. We've got to go at least +3 in the tournament this week, and hopefully even better. All right. So +3 in a +3 in the World Senior is normal. It's 11 rounds. You're playing some lower rated players, and +3 is what, 7 points. That's a good score, but not like a world record. This is definitely could be Shockey, although I don't think he normally uses that A3 move order. I'm going to get a glass of water. So Shockey plays the various kinds of Actually, I don't like my move order. I just robotically play knight c6, but normally I play g6 here. You caught me napping there. No doubt knight c6 is fine. But, yeah, I feel like maybe I had this once. Alright. Also, not a great move order in the Pierce there. This is a very bad defense, the Marshall defense. Poor Marshall gets credit for that. Marshall defense, awful. Modern, I'm not paying that close attention to these move orders here a little bit. So I gotta be careful. Nimzo, number 1. My number 1 defense against d4. Larson games. I've been sitting Larson games. Alright. I'm willing to play a lot of different stuff. I don't have a real second string opening here. I have other openings, but once I play knight f6 and e6, I'm pretty much committed to the Nimzo. I mean, I could play c5, but I'm not a Benoni expert. And I don't like d5, so I have to play the Nimzo if I commit to that. With white, I play different stuff. And now, yeah, well, let's try bishop e5. So I play all different stuff, and I like to do that because it makes chess more interesting. You know, that's why I banned the London, and I hate people. My camera is working or not? Looks okay. It still looks kind of blurry. You're just ugly. Elephant Gambit, definitely not in the repertoire. We do have Petrov. Petrov has struggled. I lost games to Rosenthalis and Novik. The last 2 years, the Petrov died. 2 years in a row, I played the Petrov in critical last round games where I basically equalized and lost. There's more to the opening than understanding or memorizing the opening. Like you need to have a feel, having experience with openings is just as important than actually, the memorizing of moves. F3 Nimzo. I love to play against the F3 Nimzo. I used to hate it, now I love it because of this line. Maybe Mr. What is he? Mr. No Kings? Mr. King Hunt. Mr. King Hunt. Did we get you in a King Hunt last time? Strange move order. It's a check. I don't want to play that way against the check defense. It's a check. Acerbate move order E3. All right. I do think about playing the B3 Sicilians. This is Larson inspired crap. man, Bent Larson, I was really going over a lot of his games lately because he's a player that, trying to win every game, it really would be good to get that into my soul. And I make a Grandmaster draw today, but only because it was a team match. And my captain would have killed me if I lost again. Because I tried to play for a win last time with Black, and I lost, and it obviously was costly. We would have won our match last time, but the match, it doesn't matter. I mean, the team championship is not by match points. It's by game points, but still. So b5. It's very possible I underestimated this move. So, if I play knight to d4 and you play c3, I come back to e6. So whatever. It's a weird position. How bad is it? Mr. Coffee, okay, e3, Queen's Indian. Knight d4, the main line. And I am not your father, Luke. Yeah, the Dutch. Not really part of my repertoire. Oh no, it's Arsenal fan. I don't know, man. Yeah, d5. No, it's a good move. Arsenal and I had a weird Nimzo where he played d5. This is actually normal. I'm just kidding. Alright. d5, b5. Arsenal fan has a fantastic, I don't know where he's been actually. Fantastic correspondence game against me. We played a 7 days correspondence game. It's still going. But Arsenal have been under the gun the whole game and just defending really well. No Morales either today. So, yeah, I can allow the thing I played with Bishop e5, or I can avoid it. Oh, Mr. Asterbait, thank you. Yeah, I didn't put the simul. What is that? It's a little late, but better late than never. Oh shit! I played e4. I'm an idiot. E4 is actually an inaccuracy by white. This is an inaccuracy. Now we have two choices. We can play it like a QGA with e5, or I can play knight to c3. This is Marshall's original idea for black. Knight c3, e5. And black almost equalizes, but not quite. So they're two different moves. But I'm going to play knight c3 and see what my opponent does, because I'm not sure he knows what he's doing. A lot of people just play this, They wouldn't play it if they knew what they were doing in the first place. Okay, a4. Aha. Reduce it. I thought you were playing the classical Nimzo. You're not playing that, are you? You're not playing the Samish. Don't play the Samish. It sucks. Play the classical Nimzo. I hope you're not playing the Samish again. Samish is lame. Alright. So d5 right away. I don't know. I mean, I guess you're supposed to take. This is like a Nimzovich defense in reverse. I don't really mind, bishop takes c3, but I don't want my structure messed up. Like knight f3, e4. I could actually allow that. Knight f3, e4, and move my knight somewhere. I welcome you. Take me to your leader. Yeah, this is a freaky position. I'm guessing it's Shaki. We gotta guess Shaki on the b4 thing. Yeah, I've been avoiding studying the white side of the King's Indian for years now. It's a lot of work, and Mr. Slow has been a very tough opponent for me. Yeah, I don't know. Let's play a proper variation. Okay, proper. Thank you guys for donations. Huge donations. Richard rented 300. Someone on sound 100. Have a beer or two on me after you play. Just not too much. There was one round where I drank too much last time. What happened was the hotel, it was a really nice hotel in Portugal, and they had like free aperitifs and stuff. And I started on the aperitifs, and I had a hangover one round, like after round 2 or something last year. No, maybe it was after round 1. But anyway, don't want to start off with that. But a couple beers is fine. I'm gonna stay away from the free aperitifs. Okay, bishop g2 is actually standard here. See, c6 is a huge mistake. You have to play e5. That's Marshall's entire idea. It's a Queen's Gambit accepted motif. You have to play e5, and then when I take it, you trade queens. If I take with the king, you play knight to g4, and you win your pawn back. But white's actually still better in that position, in that endgame. But, you know, who cares? Because nobody plays this opening. c6 is very passive. It's bad. You know, for many reasons. I can play anything now and be better. All right, so this is not my forte. I'm playing the Magnus. But it's interesting because I'm thinking about playing against this from black's side. It seems to me that c4 happens by white, even. Magnus has played this variation quite a bit. This is a newer, you know, methodology for white. I don't know if I'm supposed to play c3. I don't know anything. I don't know anything. I'm just a caveman. We got another notification. Wow, Saxac draw. Wow. Saxac draw. Where have you been all my life? He got arrested by ICE. Speaking of Nedog, where's Nedog? Dude, you took us over the limit to 3006, 0.07. Anyone with obsessive compulsive disorder is gonna freak out. Now you're gonna have to donate like another like $993.93 to like even it out. Sex draw, thank you. So Morales is not with us today. This d4 is a Magnus move. Is that a Magnus move? Not here though. No, this is rare. This is rare. This is like my math teacher. It's not really a respected variation. All right, a3 c5, Petrov. I'm only playing the Petrov in an emergency where I want to be really solid. Last year against Rosenthalis, it made sense because he plays the most annoying shit in the world against the Sicilian. Knight h3 now. I feel like we had this against someone else. And I misplayed it. B takes C, bishop takes c4, E takes D, bishop takes d5, knight takes d5, queen takes d5. I'm supposed to do that, I think. I had second guessed myself last time. And now, you know, the Dutch is just an experiment for me. But I played this position and I crushed John Curdo back in 1994 with white. But I eventually, yeah, I mean, I still play the system with white, but it's known, it's too well known now. You know, people know how to play with black. It's a good system for white, but it's still just equal, probably. The best anti-Dutch, I think, is 2 bishop g5. Did you saw Hans versus Mishra? No, I don't follow the U.S. championship for children's. No, seriously, I didn't follow St. Louis. I hate St. Louis. I'm sorry, I can't do anything. For me, St. Louis is dead. I don't follow tournaments that are like, you know, sponsored by Republican billionaires. Sorry, I can't do it. I can't separate. Everyone is sold out. Kasparov should be ashamed of himself, you know. I mean, whatever. D5. I know that, you know, I would agree on things like cancel culture. Like, we don't have to cancel musicians and stuff because they're. But I won't, you know, I won't patronize a Republican billionaire's chess club, you know, because he's putting a lot of money in. I just can't. I can't separate that. He's an active Republican donor, so the St. Louis Chess Club is dead to me. You know that doesn't exist. Um, all right. Yeah, a lot of good players deported by IC is an interesting theory. You got a job. That's almost worse. But there is a very strange coincidence there. You guys, it sounds like a South Park episode. Holy shit. Sack Drog got a job working for ICE. Oh no, you're like the counselor on South Park. It all makes sense now. He's been like deporting people. It's a great thing for like, you know, incels who have been like living in their mom's basements and stuff. Can get jobs for the first time. But good evening. Good evening. I'm in a good mood. We're traveling tomorrow. I have a long day of travels tomorrow. Alright, so this was what the computer said. Now, I had a game with Polyik Peter, who's a Hungarian FM, a strong Hungarian FM. He was there today playing a higher board, and we had a game. Now, maybe he played Knight H3 against me. Now that you come to mention it, it's been a while since I faced this, but I think this is actually what Polyik played against me like 4 years ago. It was probably like 3 or 4 years ago. Maybe only 3. It could have been only 3 years ago. I remember as clear as day. Now, Knight H3 takes. This is theory. Okay. So I take. I don't know who that is, by the way. The Najdorf isn't really part of my repertoire. I want to play the Najdorf. Someone that sound isn't Thomas in a different country. He's in Norway. Just because you're Icelandic doesn't mean you have to stay there. Speaking of someone on sound, isn't that a weird coincidence? That's the weirdest thing ever. Someone on sound makes a comment, I answer him, and then someone on sound's game pops up on the screen at exactly that moment. Southern Norway sounds so tropical compared to Iceland. I heard they've got like really good deals on Greenland real estate. Tomas, get on the ground level. You could probably get a job mining rare earth metals for what's the name of the company from Alien, the Alien universe, the Weyland Corporation. You can get a job mining rare earth metals for the Weyland Corporation in Greenland. Alright. It's either ICE or that. There's lots of... You see, Trump has just created so many economic opportunities. You have no idea, man. Never been there. I'm not too good at speaking Danish in the Greenland accent. Just saying, if you need a job, there's always rare earth metals. Probably real estate, you know, is pretty affordable, I imagine. Maybe not so much anymore. We'll see. Alright, so this weird opening here, really crazy. I like joking around. The Weyland Corporation has an opening for you. So, Knight C6 is overrated. I feel like it's often overrated. Knight F6, E5, Knight C6, Queen F4. That would kind of piss me off. Though it's playable. Go Knight D5, chop chop. Probably black is okay. Probably not black's best move though. But I don't love putting my knight on C6 in your everyday average Sicilian. So A6. That's not a bad move. Queen takes, knight takes. Queen's Indian. Nimzo. The Kraken. Alright, critical Kraken test now. I've tried everything. E5 is unsound. C5 is unsound. D5 is borderline unsound. B5 is borderline, but barely playable. The best move for black here is E6. Someone unsound. None of us are close to Tallinn or Helsinki, are we? Oh. Sinky. Heikki. Bishop D3. So if you play Bishop D3, you know, you're less likely to put your bishop on B5, right? So we've got a very classic Tarash in reverse. A lot of good openings here. C6. Cheesy Noob is not here, so who would play that move? Who would do such a thing? John Curdo did something really weird against me. Like, speaking of John, when he beat me in like 1999 or 2000, he was really old. He was already like 70 plus. He beat me. It was one of these things where he did the Dutch and he played like C6, D6, and Queen C7. It's something totally bizarre. I was like, come on, man, what are you doing? Check! This is an interesting move. So now I can sack a pawn with C3. I would say that white gets pretty good comp. But that's probably not, you know, the soundest move in the world. Black tries to hold on to the pawn here. This is a provocative move. Probably the computer won't like it, but it might be quite complex. So C3, Black can ignore that and play, say, we can take, obviously take, E6, he's up a pawn, castles, I have some compensation. Alright, let's not do C3. Let's not do C3 and say we did. The problem is that there's a problem, right? If I play knight D2, he has knight C6, and I'm not going to get my pawn back. So by default, I would have to play a different move. And like what? Like, what am I going to do? BD2? BD2, it's for you. If BD2, Queen B6, I mean, I'm thinking about crazy stuff like A4, Queen takes B2, Knight A3. But I really doubt that sound. Queen D2, Queen D2, check. I'm still not getting my pawn back. This is fucking annoying. C3 takes castles with the double pawn sack. B4. B4, queen takes C3. Takes. You could go really psycho. But I can't believe this is bad for white. How did I get this? I played D4 right away. Oh, okay, so it was that move order. Yeah, I did G3 here. Okay, I don't normally do this. I have played C4 before, and I've taken on C5, and I've played E3. I don't think I've ever played this move. So I'm actually playing a kind of, yeah, possibly dubious move. And then here, check, okay. Well, let's see. I'm going to sack a pawn. Blobix. Rip Blobix. Alright, bishop c2. So f3. Now we transpose. Okay. Not today. We're not playing d5, not here. There's b6, bishop a6, knight c6, or d6. Yeah, I mean, I looked at a game I played years ago against Grandmaster Sabalo from Croatia in the summer, where I played d5 and went into the main line. But that's not my rep. Queen a5. There was some weird game with Queen a5. With Queen a5, what does he play on Queen a5 actually? Like e3? The Queen a5 can't be good. It can't be good. Knight c6 is kind of normal move. How did I get that bad position against Reduso last time? That was a Queen c2. Yeah, I don't know. What am I supposed to play? Yeah, maybe it's a good reason to not do this line. I always like this line, but yeah, I've had this before. I always used to do d5. But there are other options. I mean, I'm sure that I can play knight c6, e4, d6. What's the plan? Okay, I remember something now. There was a Nimzovich game. The blob ain't bothered. The blob don't care. Oh God, not this thing. That's the blob, all right. I hate this. Trying to do this in a normal sort of Philidor, huh? One of my students had a game that he did something interesting. He just ignored it. He ignored it, ended up playing like knight back to e1 later when black played g5, g4. It was a little weird, but alright, whatever. So now a6, knight f3. This looks like my game from today, almost. No, white played c4. You don't have a c4. But it's a Smith-Morrow where you're not down a pawn. I think attacking that queen is overrated. Because the bottom line is that the queen on d4 is going to have to move again. So why chase it around right away? You know? That's the thing that a lot of noobs do. I think it's overrated. Having said that, knight c6 is definitely not a terrible move here. What are my other options? b5. Really, queen c7. Queen c7. Seems so early to commit to queen c7, doesn't it? We don't have tons of options. Alright, whatever. At least I thought it through. Dad, this line. This is a normal line. This is a line I lost once against this guy who died. He died very young, a Romanian, but Butanoi, international master Alexander Butanoi. He tried to sell me snake oil. He wanted to get me in on selling snake oil. Snake venom dealer. And then he died shortly thereafter from cancer. I don't know if there was a connection. Probably not. Alright, I'm going to take. And Mr. Slow. Most likely the classical kings at the end is Mr. Slow. So now we're back to Polik Peter. I'm supposed to leave my rook hanging somehow. But how does that work? Can't leave my rook hanging here. How would that work? Bishop a6? Doesn't make sense. I can't play bishop a6. How did my game go? I don't even understand how there could be a different move order. Weird. Bishop a6, queen a8, and then you can't trap the queen because it's just going to go back to d5. But maybe there is a trap though, right? Okay, so queen a6, sorry, bishop a6, queen a8, queen a5. And then queen d5, bishop takes c3, check. Pawn takes. Well, if he takes, I take with the queen, check, take his rook on a1, get a rook back. But I guess it's more normal to just play knight c6. Yeah, I mean, it's just been a while since I played this. I used to know what I was doing. Knight c6. But then he castles. He's not supposed to be allowed to castle. Well, actually, he can castle in some lines. Knight c6 castles. I feel like I'm supposed to play bishop a6. And after queen a8, I had this weird feeling I'm supposed to play some other move, like queen b6, but that doesn't make sense here. I mean, maybe you have threats, like, say, bishop a6, queen a8, queen b6, queen d5, queen b5, threatening mate with queen e2. But, I mean, white could easily defend against that. So, bishop a6, queen e8, queen a5. I feel like that's probably correct. Although, why don't I remember that ever happening? And then queen a5, then he castles, then knight c6. I trap his queen for the two rooks. That's weird. Bishop a6. Yeah. Now, I don't know about sacrificing two pawns. I'll settle for one. I would think I have some pretty good compensation there. Compensation. Is this Shocky? Bishop a6 is really nice. Well, what I don't understand is, like, I knew this line, but I have the feeling that something's wrong. Like, something isn't right. Like, the move order was different somehow. I'm not inventing this queen trap. I mean, it's known. And I feel like I had the same exact game 4 years ago or 3 years ago. But it doesn't seem familiar, you know? It's like I thought this was the position, but now it doesn't quite feel the same. Something's like slightly different. But I don't see what it could be. Like, I think somebody played like bishop d2. Peter never moved his king. Well, he did. He moved it to f2. I'm saying he never castled. It was a draw. And the game was relatively correct. I think I did a video about it for Chess Lecture a few years ago. After I played it. It was a good game. We played correctly and ended in a draw, like a dynamic sort of draw. So queen e4 check. Not really what I want to do here. I could go to h5, but that's just... Yeah, so this variation is a fun killer, man. You gotta hate this for black, but, you know, you gotta live with it. There's some people that play some dry stuff against the Petrov. What can you do? Alright, so the Magnus Sicilian. I guess we play d4. It looks like a Spanish. If it looks like a Spanish, now d4 right away. That's a nice center you've got there. So if black plays e5, there's some interesting ideas. There were some interesting ideas I've seen. Nimzovich. I can play d6 maybe without committing to e5 necessarily. Sometimes I can play b6 and bishop a6. b6, bishop a6 would be like a normal plan in the structure. I mean, d6, e5 is like a Hubner, but I feel like there are other possibilities. I could play e5 even immediately. Pawn takes e5, knight takes e5, f4. That looks dangerous, but actually I'm not so sure because white can get kind of overextended. You want to see like crazy variation. Imagine e5, pawn takes e5, knight takes e5, f4, and now if black plays knight to g6, for example, f5, knight takes e4 might be playable for black. I don't like it. Alright, so taking, I could take, undouble his pawns. I don't really want to do that. d6 is okay. Queen a5 is interesting. Queen a5, d5. We can play d5 like no matter what. So this is really literally like black's playing I don't think you should retreat the queen all the way back to d1, by the way. I feel like it should go to one of the other squares somehow. But I don't think this is a good line for white. Okay, whatever. Knight f6, e5, knight g4, bishop f4. Arsenal fan would recommend bishop e4. I don't really like bishop e4 necessarily. I don't want to give up my dark square bishop. Definitely. So we have different setups. b5, d6. d6 looks passive. Knight f6, e5. I mean, knight e7 is lame. Bishop b4, the bluff. Queen c7. Everything is possible here for black. Queen c7 just doesn't really do a lot. Yeah, I guess it makes some sense. Alright, so this is someone unsound. Wow. I guess I guessed wrong. Actually, if it was someone unsound, he would have taken on b4. So I got confused. It's Pilgrim. This is not someone unsound. Yeah, you would have played bishop takes c3. I had just convinced myself this was you, and maybe I had some new idea. Bishop takes c3. We had b takes c3. You're not supposed to play queen e7 because I have knight d5 now. Isn't that it? I would assume I have knight d5 now. That should be good for white. Whoa. Knight h3. That's new. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's a known idea. Why not? It usually goes to e2. If bishop d6... g6, knight f4. But what's wrong with g6? Nothing. Yeah, so this was This is confusing me. Oh yeah, knight takes, right. This is my game with Butanoi. Bishop f4. Who is this that they're playing like using no time? Dude, this is a dangerous position if you're not careful. Polik Peter did not play bishop f4. And I want to just point out that that was one of the knight's good squares. Okay. Yeah, he has ideas of playing bishop d6. But black is quite dynamic here. But he's also not addressing like the threats of queen a5. Maybe not a big deal. But I think at this point it's pretty obvious. I probably have to play... I have to play knight c6. I don't give a shit about bishop d6. Black has all sorts of threats. And it's a baby b3 Sicilian. Interesting. Uh-oh. Bishop b4 g3. That's unusual. Because of the Achilles pawn. Yeah, what am I doing here? Nothing special. Chess Zebra, what's up? It's all booked for me. Yeah, well, I wouldn't play this for white. I don't think that it's a great line. I think this is the end of the f3 Nimzo. White might be able to equalize, but this is like kind of putting the f3 Nimzo out of business as far as no way white's getting advantages. White's probably got enough to maintain equality. But as soon as I found this line, I was much happier with black. Like, it's way better than the classical lines that Karpov used to play. Okay. So here we have the Curdo attack. I lost that one game, man, where he did this crap. Black's starting to play e5 now. So you kind of have to commit to something. Either you put your knight on f3 or you play d5. You can't just sit there and allow black to play e5 without a fight. So this is Shockey? I don't know. I'm just guessing. g6, double fianchetto, castles. I'm down a pawn, but his queen's on a5 and he's not developing. Mr. Slow. Yeah. So early and often. When do you play knight e4? f5's coming, obviously. Coming to a theater near you. Everyone's slow except for you. Knight e5? No, knight e5 sucks. We can't be playing that yet. Alright, it's a Spanish. It's a Sicilian. It's both. What else can I do? d5. I prefer knight d2. Oof, the classical. It's Nefedov. It's Nefedov. No, I love playing those positions, not Pabu, because it's so interesting. There's so much sharp imbalance. And it's so much different from the d5 variations. Black has a fighting chance. Nefedov. I can't play the lame e5. I just don't do well in those structures. We gotta play the dragon. Well, after h6, and now you do knight takes e4. Okay? Okay? Okay. Okay. True. That is a legal move. But I can't justify the combination of h6 and knight takes e4. Can't believe it. So knight takes e4, d5. Yeah, let's just say bishop a2, pawn takes e4, knight takes e5, knight takes e5, pawn takes e5, queen takes e1, d1, rook takes d1. Well, even that simple endgame is probably a little bit better for white. But I was hoping that we have something better than that. Knight takes e4, d5, bishop d3, pawn takes e4, bishop takes e4, knight f6. That looks lame. If not, losing a piece. Almost losing a piece for me. So this is playable, but I don't trust it. Maybe my best is to like take on d5, go back. Alright, we're going to see. So bishop e3. It's funny, if you take away the c2 pawn, it's really a Mora. It's very funny. It's almost like white's position is better without a pawn. I don't like the Mora, but it's almost like Jalen plays chess, no leaving. I don't care if it's like 5 a.m. I was up until like 4 a.m. last night. I couldn't sleep, and I had a tournament game at 10 a.m. Bishop takes f7 is, yeah, I gotta consider that, Reduce. Maybe it was worth a try. Normally it's not good, most lines. We're giving up the light square bishop. I should have put more thought into it. But I'm saying, like, white's position is actually worse with the pawn on c2 than without it. Because you don't have any of those tactics in the Mora like you have with rook c1 and knight d5. The c2 pawn just looks kind of stupid. Bishop e3 focuses on the b6 square, so white has ideas of knight a4, for example. But if I play knight f6, you can't play knight a4 because I'll take your e4 pawn. Play check in first. I'll take it. You have knight b6. Or bishop e6, knight b6, rook b8. It shouldn't be enough. So I play knight f6 and I call your bluff here. This is the line. I lost to Butanoy in 2008 or 2008. He had played something interesting here with black. Reverse Nimzovich. What am I supposed to do? Or Pierce, if you like. Rook b1 is always a useful move. Rook b1, b6, I guess. But that wouldn't be bad for me to open the long diagonal. And then there's like c4. It's kind of cool. Of course, rook b1. I like it. Alright, now blasting with d5. How does d5 work? It doesn't. That's a pawn sacrifice. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe this isn't that bad for black. Thomas Treinson, you held a message. Oh no, you said Mora. The Mora can be quite devastating. The Mora is banned. We call it the Smith Mora. We call it the Smith Gambit here. The opposite of whatever, Tennis Man says. I mean, what's the difference between... Yeah, I'm not going to start hurting people's feelings. All right. What should I do? Nothing. Do nothing well. Knight on c6 heads to e7. Support c5. Guys, I don't know what to do here. Oh, you went back. Oh my god. No. You go with back. But wait. A3 is probably not a bad move to throw in, right? Alright. Oh, no. Yeah, I mean, where do you want white to put the bishop? Exactly. Yes. Mr. Sloth. Mr. Sloth. Tony Miles played King H1 here. I always used to like G3. My old go-to. Are you allowed to defend that pawn? Really? Knight C6, C5. Shit. You can do that. Well, I don't know. Knight C6, A3. Bishop A5. I can't put my bishop on every square. If I play Knight C6, what am I going to do? Ah, Queen B3. Something doesn't feel right about this for white. I could play Knight C6. No. Knight C6, A3. Queen E7. B5 ideas for black. Pretty cool. Probably nothing, but just saying, like Knight C6, Bishop G2, B5 would be funny. Probably doesn't work. I mean, it's playable. Knight C6, Bishop G2, Rook B8. How bad could it be? It's just not good. Knight C6, Bishop G2, or A3. The thing is, okay, if I play Knight C6, if I play A3, I play like Bishop A5. You know, actually, Knight C6, D5 is really annoying. So maybe Queen E7 is a better way. Queen E7 would be a better way to defend the B4 bishop. Some lines. Queen E7 first. If Bishop D2, Knight C6. I don't know. I mean, Queen E7 looks slow. We're looking at Queen E7, Bishop G2, Knight C6. But I'd be threatening Knight A5 there. And now A3, Bishop A5. What am I threatening? What am I threatening? I can't play Bishop A5 and Knight A5. So this is awkward. You know, maybe I just should play C5. And that's it. What bothered me about C5? I mean, Bishop G2. Fine. Then I play Knight C6. Yeah. I don't know. Alright. It's like a Spanish. But what do I do? Push or take? Chicken or fish? Chicken or fish? So, was busy cooking. You're cooking now. Alright guys, when I get down to an hour, we're going to reveal. So I have to guess opponents here. We had a follow from Wobbly Demon. Now I'm thinking a little too much. I don't want to play D5 here. A4 is probably a move that may maybe not bad in a typical Roy where the knight's on c6. But a4, say bishop b7, then I play d5. And then he plays like knight c5. Well, let's play c4 first. a4, bishop b7, d5, c4, and then what am I supposed to do? I don't really like it. I mean, knight f1 is definitely playable. He will start amassing pressure on the e4 pawn. I hate b3. Trading is lame. White should be much better here. Or at least better. So a4, bishop b7. d5 isn't that good. What else do I have? I'm just going to play knight f1. Okay, knight e2 on the board. Yeah, this feels like it's what's his face. This is definitely Redusa. It's not. Wow, I'm wrong again. Somebody keeps playing, all the new guys keep playing things that are similar to what I face against the regulars. We had a very similar game with Redusa last week. Almost the same type position. Knight e2, like g4. I thought, oh, it has to be him, but it's not. Alright. You know, so in the Hübner you do like e5, but Nimzovich might give us some ideas. Queen a5, threatening to play maybe queen a5 would force White to make some kind of weird move that he doesn't really want to do, like king f2. Yeah, it's an interesting move. But d5, actually, I don't know if I like d5. Queen a5, d5. Well, anyway, I can't stop d5, but queen a5 takes away the a5 square for the knight. I'd rather not do that. It is possible, but e5, d5, e5, d5 standard. Nefedov. It's Nefedov. I know it's Nefedov. Yeah, Nefedov and I have had a million games here. I'm not afraid to play the black side of this, just so you know. Okay, bishop f7. Speaking of bishop f7. Speaking of bishop f7. I was looking at bishop d5 and rejected it. Bishop d5, pawn d5, knight c3, e4. Playable, but nothing special. Bishop d3 is nothing special. You know, pawn takes e5 even is sort of interesting. But, yeah, I mean, the million-dollar question, pawn takes e5, pawn takes e4, e6. That looks really kind of cool. I kind of like it. How about you guys? I might be misevaluating this. I'm fucking... Come on. Pawn takes e5. What about knight e5? I didn't even consider it. Knight e5. Knight e5, knight e5. Pawn e5. Pawn takes e4. That's nothing special. Now, pawn e5, pawn c4, queen e2. That looks kind of scary for black. And if knight b6, a5, knight d5, queen takes c4, I'm up a pawn. I mean, yeah. I like this again. It signed me up for another one. Knight g4 is overrated. Now the Nimzo type of ideas might start to come in with bishop b4. You could definitely play that. But there's so many options here for black. Pretty much everything. b6, if you really want to be safe. It's a little bit passive. I mean, I don't know why commit to b6 though. d6 is normal. Oh, g6 looks horrible for black. That looks horrible. But what's my plan? Alright. Yes, this is, looks like the game once I had a game with black against Humpy Konaru. Well, not once, but twice. The problem is I can't... Oh, now I remember. I lost with black, and I lost with white. It was horrible. I lost with black in one of these. And I went too crazy. And then against her with white, I lost in a Nimzo. That was horrible, losing 2-0 against Humpy. She's a good player, but still, I shouldn't lose against her. 2-0. That was ridiculous. In my prime. Okay. Knight. I've always been very inconsistent. You know, I can play like a genius one game and like a complete beginner the next. Knight e2 is normal. But what about other options? I keep going back to this flashback I had against Misler. I lost a game against this Hungarian guy in February. The same type of line. Mr. Coffee, where are you when we need you, baby? Where are you, baby? Wow, that's a bad Dutch. Now that's a bad Dutch. So King F2. Well, I think you might have transposed to my game with Poik Peter now. But I have this weird feeling he had his bishop on d2 at some point. Maybe not. That game might be in the database. Now you can cover queen h4 check with bishop g3. What would I have played against Peter? I remember at the time being afraid of, like, knight g5, bishop d6 type of stuff. Being, like, having to do a lot of calculation in that game. Bishop takes e3 at some point. Maybe we have to do. I mean, ultimately, my bishop will just be, like, stuck out there. But I think there's bishop a5. Bishop a5, bishop d6. One of my students has played this line with black as well. He's not here now. It was a few years ago. He had a game in the Marshall Chess Club in New York. I think that he played bishop a5. I think there's some good players too. There might be like a Ding Liren game that went down this line. Or someone really good. It should be fine for both sides. My problem is I can't remember. What about queen f6? Queen f6 is a tactic at some points. Bishop takes e3. I feel like that happened in the game against Peter because we ended up in like an opposite color bishop scenario. Speaking of king hunts, his king ends up like on g3. Chess Zebra subscribed. But I think these lines are hard for white to play. It can get scary. But it's easier when you have 18 minutes. Not a lot of people know this that well. Be a real specialist. I mean, the d5 square is the key. That's why white has some ostensible advantage. But, you know, the problem is, yeah, positionally you're better. You have a good pawn chain and the d5 square, but your king is on f2 and it's totally open. So you're never safe, you know, and you've got to be very, very careful, especially as long as the queens are on the board. I don't want to trade queens. So we drew with Polyik in some kind of ops color bishop situation. I remember that. But I remember thinking I was like a little bit better. Queen b6. If his knight pulls away and my bishop gets stuck, you know, it can always go to a5. Rook guards f7, so I'll only move it if I have to. There's bishop d6, threats. It's a very complicated position. Okay. I feel like queen b6 is a move. Queen f6. Also looked at that. But I mean, I guess like knight to d4 is the obvious. That may have been what was played in the game, in the high level game. It just doesn't really threaten anything. It just sits there. I mean, you can play like knight e6 or something. What does that do? You know? 3-0. Thank you guys, 3-0. So I think move 11 played bishop a5. Can't remember what I played. Well, maybe it was this exact position, but I still can't remember what I played. I could have played rook e8. But rook protects f5. I mean, I could play for f5. Yeah, I don't know. This is not for this. This game is not for this time control. This type position is not meant. It's not meant to be played in this time control. All right, I'm just gonna take. So we want to play a gambit. You know, we're playing e4, I guess. Yeah, so this is theory. I'm supposed to play 92. I mean, I think the d3 is a move. You are attacking my pawn, sir. Oh, there's that trap here. There was an old Dutch game where black played knight e5. After castles. This is Dutch. There's a brain on Dutch. Nefedov. I don't know if Nefedov has ever told us the story with this, but I'm curious where he like learned to first play this variation. Is this something very old, or was it something that you learned later? It's like built in. I know Jubava has played this. It's not ever been really like respected as a serious line. I'm supposed to castle. What's up with d5 again? Remind me? Bishop e5? Tempo down? You can do that at tempo down. Castles. Bishop takes, pawn takes. Alright, whatever. No, if I castle, you castle, I play d5, you take everything. Whatever. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of you, man. So, what happens when you get opposite color bishops? It's a draw. This is definitely not what happened in my game with Pulley Pete there. This is different. Queen f6 attacking the c3 pawn drop c5. Queen a5 makes the most sense. Queen a5, bishop d6. Sack the exchange. Queen takes c3, bishop takes f8. Rook takes f8. Well, I mean, white, I don't know who this is, but it's like 1500. You're 2252 in bullet, 2100 based on 199 games. Barely enough games for me to accept your account. But it's a lot of theory to know in a kind of random line. So, if I don't play queen a5, what other options? I mean, actually queen b6 doesn't make much sense. So I don't have a lot of options. Queen f6, queen takes c5, sacking a pawn. You know, why sack the pawn that way? Probably I sack a pawn, but I mean, the question is, how do I sack it? You know, like, queen h4 check, I could force your bishop to go to g3. That only helps you get a knight for f4. So I don't really see how that helps me. What would I benefit by playing your bishop back to g3? Though it's something to keep in mind. Queen e5 was kind of out of play and very materialistic. You have to admit. Queen f6. Queen takes c5, fine. It's a pawn, I don't care. But my knight now doesn't have anywhere to go. Rook e8. Knight g5 is not a problem. Rook e8, queen takes c5, and then something like rook c8. I don't have an issue with sacrificing a pawn. There's queen h4 check, and then there's queen h6. Yeah, but I'd like to be as active as I can here. Queen h4 check doesn't help me, giving his knight a good square. Rook e8, knight g5. Rook e8, knight g5, queen f6. But rook e8, queen takes c5. Rook c8. I'm down a clear pawn. Why is that good for me? There is a trick. I have queen e7, bishop d6, queen h4 check. What does that do? See, this stupid game is gonna make me use all my time. And he plays like instantaneously. It's very annoying, dude. Like, I would really urge you to use your time, because I'm playing 20 other people. And so if the game keeps coming to your game, I mean, it's just, it totally messes me up. Please use your time. I might have to just resign the game if you refuse to use any time, because I just keep coming back to your board, and it's, you know, it's still like book after 18 moves. So that's one of the things I ask people to do. The last move was forced. Yeah, the last move was forced. Yeah, you got to do that. But in general, if you have the chance to use time, then use time, because I have a hard time. All right, I don't want to spend all my time on this one game, because I'll lose my other games on time. So I'm not sure what I'm supposed to play. Queen check, rook e8. Rook e8, queen takes c5, check. Do I want to defend the pawn on c5 or not? Maybe queen a5 isn't that stupid. There's a scary line. Queen a5, bishop d6, and then rook e8, knight g5. That's a big problem. So on queen a5, I almost have to sack the exchange in one form or another. Queen takes c3. But I have some serious attacking chances there. If queen a5, he might play. Yeah, I don't know. I like my queen where it is. Rook e8. Yeah, I just don't know. I'd like to play f5. In order to play f5, I could play king h8. Maybe king h8. Yeah, the bishop d6 is too strong. Okay, I don't know. I'm just making a move. So, the Kraken has been challenged. Critical move. One of them. One of the critical moves is on board. So what's my play here? b5. Yeah, it's a move, but it's not the safest. Okay, now d5 still doesn't work. Yeah, I'm running out of time. d5, knight h4, e3. That's like Karpov style. We'll do nothing. When in doubt, do nothing. All right, good Nimzovich. Bishop g5, h6 takes. Don't really want to do that. So you played a6. Wow. So if I play knight d2, b5, c4 anyway. Okay, f5. Yes. And then, yeah, where does my queen go? Queen go. Knight f4. Or knight g3. This is kind of like what happened with me against Humpy. I was black and I was optimistic, and I started doing like rook lifts, like rook f6. But she knew what she was doing, and somehow I just got outplayed. But I don't know, I find it scary for both sides, these type of lines. There's also just simply knight e5. What happens if knight e5? Knight e5? What's the problem? Wow. Knight b6, that's awkward. Knight b6 looks kind of like a bad square for the knight, ultimately. I'm even more tempted to play d5, but your bishop on c8 isn't bad. I don't know. What do I know? Ugh. White is better, obviously. Hard to believe this was Sicilian. This was a Sicilian. Unbelievable. Keep the tension. 83, knight c4. I don't know what to do. Alright. Is this Shockey? No, it's J Eagle. So anyone, I guess, is some player I've never played before. I think we realize that by now. Eagle Beagle. So c6 looks like a scary square. b6 95 could be double-edged. We have knight f4 access. Yeah, this is h3, not a typical move in this line. It's a very strangely quiet move by white. White never does that here. They usually allow bishop g4. Bishop e3 and bishop f4 are the main moves. Nimzovich played bishop d3. That's not considered dangerous either. So who played this against me before? Was it Richard Brenton, donator of $300? Did you play this against me before? So now, I remember Strapunski playing this with white years ago. This is a line. I got it with black too. Is h4 a thing? h4, yeah, he has stuff like d5. It can be dangerous. I have to watch h3. So I'm unfortunately a little out of book here. I've got to watch the check. Oh, Mr. Slow, what are you doing? What am I doing? I just played g3. Oh, that's weird. I played g3. I'm thinking I'm playing like b4 already, and you played knight h5 and I played g3. I know g3 looks like an absurd move, but it's actually not. Alright, wasn't it Reduce? Yeah. I remember you played this line against me before. I guessed one person. Reduce, we guessed correctly. So knight e5, takes. I don't think that tactic works here. But maybe we had the exact same position before. I mean, black typically does, like, you know, a6 himself. I'd rather not play a6 if I don't have to. Though he can go bishop b5. I've played this line with white, I told you guys. King b8. Nothing wrong with that move, right? Castle queenside. Not a good idea. Are you okay? That's one thing that rarely happens in the Queen's Indian. We can solidly say it's not typical to castle queenside in the Queen's Indian. Yeah, so my plan was this. Now, d5, knight takes c6, pawn takes c6, pawn blah, 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 blah. And my queen's trapped. I mean, what do I mean? Bishop takes check. Right. I'm just trying to understand if d5 is good here or not, but I have some bad feeling about it. Like, it's probably not so good. Knight d4, bishop d4, bishop e6, that's all standard. Knight d4, bishop takes d4, bishop e6, h4, queen a5, queen g5, stuff like that. But d5, knight c6, bc6, e5, knight d7, f4. Bishop e6. Everything's playable. No. I should really... The thing is, like, no strong players really play this, but actually, I should spend some time looking at it. Alright, let's try this. See what Nefedov has. Wow, d4. Holy moly. So, what do I do now? Well, what if I just plunk my knight into e4 and pin you? You know, actually, I could pin you on a square where you can't defend the pawn. Like knight h5, what are you going to do? Knight e8. Knight d7. Holy, knight d7, Batman. This is crazy. Maybe I should take first. I don't know. Yeah, this is interesting. So, Jens Uwe Fries Nielsen, the Danish IM, sadly never plays in the World Senior, has had some similar positions, but maybe not this exact one. I think I go knight d5 here. It's also possible to play the knight back to the other square. Now I either take or not. I can take or not take. So if I take, you can't even take back. That seems kind of awkward. I mean, you can, but it's not good. Now knight g5. How's your development, bud? Still, he's up 2 pawns. He, she, them, it. All right, a3. Now we're talking. That's not a problem. But I guess the issue is that I have to commit one way or the other. Although you could theoretically take on d4 here. It's not too good. Bishop takes c3. Queen takes. I don't like my dark squares, but you're pretty far behind in development. Still, bishop c3, queen takes, pawn takes pawn. Queen takes, I mean, bishop takes c3 is definitely playable. The other move, bishop a5, is sharper. How am I going to get out after that? You know? Bishop a5, bishop g2. What's the problem? Knight c6. Bishop a5, bishop g2, knight c6. Threatening to take the pawn. What are you going to do about it? Bishop a5, bishop g2, knight c6, pawn takes pawn, pawn takes pawn. Okay, castles, right? He's going to castle. And then, I mean, rook b8. What does that do? Well, it could force his queen to a different square. I get out of the pin. Bishop takes, queen takes, simplifies position a lot. After like cd, I don't know. I'm going to play this. It's a much more complex move. And gotta like black here. John Bartholomew. What's the plan? Like bishop c4? What's the plan, John? I mean, that's a slow move, though. Otherwise, I have queen b6. Not a great square, but playable as well. Kind of interesting, queen b6. Just starting to grab his pawn. What are you going to do? d5? Keeping the blockade. I've even played bishop d5 and such positions. Bishop c4 is standard, but I think that white will just play queen. I'm sorry, knight e5. It's very easy to play after that. You see exactly what he's doing. Why is trading pieces here necessarily good for me? Say I play queen b6 and white plays d5. Okay, it's very sharp, but rook d8. Draw offer? What? Yeah, dude. You got it, man. You don't want to be here. You clearly don't want to be here. I'm not going to keep you here. I think that I like black a tiny bit there, but it's fine. If you gotta go, you gotta go. When you gotta go, you gotta go. There's that expression. Asterbate, how do we feel about bishop d3? Standard? Kind of. So we got the Nimzo. And now, does the knight go to a5 or e7? e7 is safer because white might be initiating play on the king side. So we got the Hubner type of stuff. Hubner. g3, ooh. Mr. Slow. It's not Mr. Slow. Okay, people play the king's idea. I'm not guessing anybody today. I give up on the guessing game, okay, guys? You all won. The only person I got is Redusa. He really doesn't try to hide his identity. Music City Chess. Someone looking for a chess coach. I will be back in business after I get back from the World Senior. So anybody who's watching is interested in lessons, training, games as well. I'm available from November. If I don't get back to you before November, it's because I'm playing. I mean, if I play b4, do we like just transpose to a bayonet attack? I'm not sure that bishop h3 is necessarily a good plan for black. I'm not sure of much of anything, to be honest, guys. Okay, so this is known. Knight g4. This is Mr. Slow. Interesting. Mr. Slow played a knight c6 move order, maybe looking for a Sveshnikov, and I went into the thing. Okay, so okay. Okay. I'll have to check with Strapunski. I know queen takes g4 is probably sucks. So if I sack a pawn, I mean if you sack a pawn, that looks stupid. Bishop takes f7, rook f7, queen g4, d5, black has initiative. I'm not really interested in that. I'm interested in not bad things happening to me. So what's wrong with like the standard queen g3 here? I don't really understand. Mr. Slow is tricky, but I can play bishop b3 or queen g3. But frankly, I don't really get it, you know, like, okay, which is better? Yeah, I don't like what black's doing here. And he's not playing like Mikhail Tal. He's kind of the opposite of Mikhail Tal. Very positional, sort of close game. Wait, Tal played close games too. Alright, whatever. He played everything. Knight g4. Very strange move. In a way. I don't really want to... I don't want to trade pieces with white. Knight f5. Bishop takes, pawn takes. Pawn takes, pawn takes. Knight f5. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this looks terrible for black. This is Asterbait. Oh my god. Asterbait, man. This is Gritch. Gritchuk. So Corindau. Okay, this is very likely actually theory. My dark squares are weaker since I don't have a dark square bishop, but I have pawns to fill the gap. You didn't play g4. Maybe you should play g4 there, given the option, but what am I going to do? Play for f5? I don't like h5. I don't like playing robotically here, like castling into an attack. He has h4 later. I mean, h6 looks like a reasonable move. What else can I do? Queen a5, bishop d7. Queen a5 doesn't really threaten much. So, castle. Maybe I should consider castling. I feel like h6. So this is Tomas. Wow. Taking on my Kraken. Mr. McCracken. Now black has to play b5. So what we have, in fact, is an interesting, crazy kind of Polish deferred. And I used to play the St. George all the time. So this is Imre with a weird combo of like Nimzovich variation, h3 and bishop c4. I don't think he knows theory. He doesn't play like, you know, book theory. I think one should seriously castle now. Doesn't have a kingside attack. Miles the miasmic, I don't know why I always want to say that. You just took, no problem. He has no problems with that. With the bishop, you don't like your dark square bishop. And now, knight, well, if I allow h5, white gets some leverage. I feel like I played h5 in our other game. That's like the standard like recipe. This is not Mr. Slow. I keep thinking it was Mr. Slow. Yeah, we know where Mr. Slow is now. We have c5 or more kingside oriented play. I mean, with c5 I get a knight from my square on c4 if I'm dyslexic. There's knight h4. There is always well, he's gonna bust me with f5. Bus driver. Bishop f1. Knight h4. Knight h4, f5 anyway. Pawn takes pawn. I don't know what to do, guys. I keep getting messages. Don't send me like private messages. Alright, it's distracting. So it's hard enough playing like 20 people. Yeah, well, you left, you offered draw in the opening there. I think we're still in book, but whatever. Clearly you had to go. c5, c4. This looks really crazy. Black has lost his Grinch mind. h4. should be considered to stop that. Or do I just go? When in doubt, just go for it. Good advice, huh? So, white now with bishop f3 ideas. I don't care about that. Oh, Nef Edav, right. So you remember Botvinnik, Aliakhine? Aliakhine's... Actually, it was in Botvinnik's 110... What is it? 100 selected games? Aliakhine... They only played a couple times, oddly. Aliakhine, Botvinnik... Sadly, I should say. Knight b4, d6... It's not this position, that was a different line. But knight b4 is always an idea. Knight b4. d6 shouldn't be a problem. So what do you got for me after knight b4? Nothing special. Knight b5? I mean, what do you got for me? I can just take, though. h4. I'm not afraid. Knight b4, h4. Wonder if I play h5. Probably not necessary. Knight b4, h4. Knight b takes d5. Bishop h6. How does that work? Knight c3. I don't know. Let's try this. I don't know if I've ever played this way. This is... That looks awkward. I'm not going to lie. Oh, this is Richard. Dude, I have knight d6 check. Oof, this looks like I should go for e6, maybe. Sacrifice the pawn with e6. Richard's been a good defender in the past, but he may have gone a little too far this time. e6 disrupting his pawn structure. Tough call. Knight d6 check looks very good. That would swap some pieces, though. It does look very good. Possible obstacle to bishops there. Takes, king f8. He's still alive. I don't see a way to like kill him directly. After knight check, bishop takes, king f8. We're in for a long game. Queen c4, knight b6. But e6 is the most disruptive. Let's go with that. Okay, bishop d3. Korean Dao from Ukraine. Ukrainian players tend to have a good fundamental, you know, because of the history of chess there. They have a very good fundamental game usually, as this player does. Unlike Nefedov, most Ukrainian players aren't self-taught. No, I'm just kidding. Just teasing you, Nefedov. Well, that is players born in Ukraine. Or anywhere in the former Soviet Union. They generally have, you know, quite a good training, at least on some level. Whereas people from America or, you know, Asia or anywhere random tend to just kind of like teach themselves to play chess. That's changing with the internet. You know, I mean, now there's people from Madagascar who are like international masters. But alright, guys, resub in effect. Nefedov is debatable. I agree. Well, he definitely had some kind of training. But I don't know, you know, he's like an adult learner. John Bartholomew helping teach everyone. I like John. John's sincere and a good player. What more can you ask for? Well, you could ask for my personality, you know, with John's sincerity and... Alright, what are we going to do? Bishop d3. Yeah, so what's my plan? Knight g6? Castle? I didn't want to see bishop g5. That's why I played h6. I didn't want to castle and see bishop g5, though I could have. I have a best friend, my old best friend, my ex-best friend. Still a friend. I never seen him for like 20 years, but he used to love to play the Hübner-Nimzo. You know, if you like the Hübner-Nimzo, this is perfect for you. Hübner-Nimzo. Phew, it's Nimzovich. Speaking of Nimzo, my god. I didn't think that black could even do this. Wow. Wow. Shit. Queen h5 check g6 doesn't seem to do anything. So you might want to try a different angle. I could sack a piece. We're going to need some more pieces to finish black off here. I mean, bishop d2, clearly a move. f3 is key. So bishop d2, where does the queen go? Queen b3, queen b6. That's pretty annoying. Now rook d1. So queen h4 check. You didn't want my c5 pawn. Queen f6. So now his king can go back. That's the point. Pulik Peter had something similar going on in that game. Plus, obviously, my d7 pawn is attacked. Yeah, this game is really, like, white's playing super high level. Rook c8. So again, I don't mind that I lost or sacrificed a pawn. Queen f6. But preempting that with rook c8 is interesting. Maybe I'd rather not do that right away. But I'm running out of useful moves. Rook e6. You see, this game I could be here all day, but at least to use some time. A 280 hitter with 400 plus home runs. Yeah, Nefedov bats like 195, and he's been up and down from the minors his whole career. You can say these jokes about baseball that the British people will never understand the hell we're talking about. We're just speaking another language. Use random baseball. 195, but he hits a lot of home runs. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna make a move now. So Lyndon Vanes Johnson. I don't know what that means, but whatever. H5 is not a good move. You might have meant to play H6. I might play H4 at some point. Not a good move for black, though. And now we've got, well, looks like a kind of standard bayonet. Lyndon, Baines. How do I worry? I'm worried about f4 though, and I think I'm right to be worried about it. I was thinking about rook b1 before, but that could wait. I could take on f5. Isn't that what Feingold says? I mean, Feingold's usually wrong about most stuff, but you know, in that take on f5 thing, he might have a point. This particular position, he could even play e4 right away. I thought about playing rook b1 before. Knight d2 is the standard move, but then after f4, what do I do? I mean, I'm going to have to be very, very careful. Let's say knight d2, f4, knight c4. You know how scary this is going to get. Whatever. Whatever. You know, it's scary. I mean, okay. 95? Why do I want to do that? Why would I do that? What should I do here? Is a better question. This is kind of an unusual position. Bishop f6. Okay, whatever. e5. At some point. But maybe now. Before his bishop has like retreat squares. Okay, this is what I was looking at before. And now what happened? Oh, bishop back. Bishop back to d8, my god. That's not Mikhail Tal. This is not the real Mikhail Tal. Alright. You are a fake Mikhail Tal. And c3. So the Kraken could be busted out at the World Senior under the right circumstances. Gotta watch this. F5 stuff. F5 could get really scary. Yeah, but whatever. Okay, what are you gonna do? Show me the money. I don't like what Miles did here. This looks very bad. You did a very bad thing giving me that dark square bishop. Humpy would not be happy. You would get humped the way I got humped. Even worse. So Mr. Slow, did we catch him on an off day? Yeah, he's been a little under the weather. Although normally his openings are just brutal. I remember Strapunski doing this with white and then like playing f3 or something. Can't do it with that hole on e3 though. Maybe I should take the time to play like bishop e3, hyper prophylactic. Okay. A guy, and then 95, bishop e5. Or knight c5. Where do I go after knight c5? Knight c5, yeah, bishop e3, bishop e6. It looks okay. Okay, so you did that. You went back. That's extreme. That's super extreme. Bishop takes h5. I'm glad he did that. I want to get rid of this guy here. And now kind of avoid these like classical kings Indians when I'm playing simuls because it's a lot of work. f3. Try to hold my king side together. f3, g5, g4, no. f3. Well, I don't need to play f3 necessarily. But I do need to do something. White is... Okay, black is starting to undermine my center by f takes e. So you can't just ignore that. Knight c4 loses a pawn. f3. Bishop f1. Anyone? Alright. I guess I should consider it. So what happened? Now we go for the kill. And Brenton is trying to escape with castles kingside. But you can't do that after knight d4. Yeah. Oof. This is serious oof. Oof, there it is. I like my position. So is black hanging on here? It's a... What is this? It's a fake Bodler. Now I take your bishop, take your knight. I just leave it there. You're actually threatening to take on d5. in a way. That's kind of annoying. Take knight b8. Bishop b2, take knight b8. Wait a second. Bishop b2, take knight b8, rook c1. What are you going to do? Queen d5. Yeah, nice square you got there. That's a nice square. Totally going to sack a piece. Well, I could. Seems a bit much right away. We would like to play f3. Then h6 takes, queen d4 check. Check, g6 doesn't do anything. I mean, my position is so good, like I might even be able to trade queens and still have compensation. That's really not the plan, though. Oh, this is someone on sound. Oh my god. Dude, you're such a maniac, really. The Braves were strong in the 90s, of course. John Smoltz. Jesus. They had like the best pitching ever. Smoltz is in the Hall of Fame. Alright. Bro, you're like a maniac. Seriously. Rook e1, rook c1. Rook c1, knight c6. He gets time to get away. I can't be screwing around here. Queen h5 check, g6. Queen h4. Bishop g7. Wow, dude. What if I just do that like I'm crazy? Queen h5 check, queen h4. Queen h5 check, g6, queen h4. Bishop g7. Bishop c3. I am going to rip you a new one. I gotta say, was my dad on the Royals? Oh, there was a player. No relation. There was a baseball player. Yeah. No, my dad never played baseball above high school level. Okay, knight g5. But I have baseball stories. I think, like, I told Mr. Coffee, I played high school baseball too, but I didn't take it seriously. I had gotten really into chess. So, this one of my neighbors from growing up told me that Bryce Harper bought a house like right next door to where I used to live. Now, it's very strange. We used to play like pickup baseball when I was a little kid in this like empty yard. And we channeled the power of Bryce Harper somehow. Alright. We channeled Bryce Harper to come and live there. 30 years later. All that baseball spirit. Calling Bryce Harper. Come and live where Sadie used to play pickup baseball. You could feel the baseball in the air. What are we gonna do? Speaking of baseball, the World Series is coming up. How about those Braves, huh? Braves. The Brewers. The Brewers are eliminated. Alright, I'm hoping that Toronto ties up the American League and I'd like to see Toronto make it to the World Series. I don't know. I'm just not really into Seattle. Grunge is okay. I feel like Toronto has a better chance against the Dodgers, to be honest. I feel like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really care, but I'd like to see a World Series that's close. Dodgers are clearly really strong. Yeah, what am I doing here? That's an amazing move. I don't want to take, but I'm going to do it. All right. Nefedov with the... What did you do? You retreated your knight back to f3 to hold on to the pawn? Jesus, man. Holy God. What is that, a draw offer? Did you think about offering a draw, Nefedov? Be honest. Have you thought about offering a draw lately? Just immediately going knight f5. I am there, bro. Yeah. Alright. a4 or a3? So Thomas doing his homework here, playing the Kraken, critical Kraken, anti-Kraken line with white. Kraken door. No, but seriously, the knight on e4 is very strong. What am I going to do about that? Eventually it has to go. I could take on e5 and play c5. Talk about double-edged. Take on e5, play c5. Channeling my inner... No. Taking on e5 is a really mistake. I think it's a mistake, honestly. I should try to keep the tension. Speaking of mistakes, this has to be a mistake. The critical moment in the King's Indian is when you take or you push, and I just don't think that this is the right move here under any circumstances. I'm very solid now. So speaking of two bishops, I just have these friends who are Phillies fans. So they're like my childhood friends. We were Phillies fans. I have a 1980 Phillies World Series ring right here. Watching Pete Rose win the World Series in 80. Childhood memory. Alright, no baseball. Too distracting. We talk something else. Marlowe. Via con Giros. I don't know what I'm doing. So, now I can be rational, right, and play Queen E2. Or I can be, like, nutty and play Queen H4. Queen E2 is just, well, sensible, first of all. Queen D3 is an issue. I could get some pretty serious play going even there. This looks quite promising for white. This guy has seriously underestimated the danger here. So Queen H4 was the plan originally, sacking a whole piece. Queen takes D2, Rook D1, followed by like Rook D8 check, but it's kind of mental, you know. I mean, maybe it's good. Queen H4, Bishop E7. I mean, it does look good actually. Queen H4. What are you gonna do? You know, Queen E2, Rook D1, and then Queen E2, R2 E2, Queen E2. Knight takes E4. I mean, I am sacrificing a lot of pieces there. Queen E2, Knight C6, Bishop C3. I don't know. I'm going to play it safe here. Okay. And, yeah. So we take that bishop. Well, I don't have to take it right away. Implicit draw for... I can't take on d5. Rook c1 now. So how's our obstacle bishop thing? Time getting low. Time a getting low. Okay, queen where? Time to move the queen. Although knight a5 is finally a thing. We sack a pawn. That's life. Wow, dude. This looks just awful for black. Bishop a3. Can do that. Maybe a simple approach. Alright, alright, alright. Knight d6, unfortunately. Well, queen d6 might be good. Queen d6, bishop f5, queen c7, bishop c7, pawn f5. He can probably defend that. Let's not trade queens. Knight d6, going after his bishop, and threatening knight takes e5. It looks kind of hard to answer. And then we're good. Knight f4, knight h4, knight e7. Knight f4. Yeah, knight f4, bishop f1. Maybe white's not so stupid. Knight e7, g4. Okay, fine, but I mean, it's a very, very close position for those bishops. Knight f4, bishop f1. I could play, yeah, forget it. He's going to play bishop f1. My knight is stuck. I'm going to go back. It's fine. Now, white has some serious threats on the king's side, potentially. But I'm not even castled. He also has threats on the queen's side. So Thomas Tracy has been doing his homework on the Kraken, it looks like. You love how white not taking on c5 keep developing. Oh yeah. Well, obstacle bishops. Castling is not really exciting me here. I played enough, yeah, queen b8 is interesting. Knight g5 could be coming. So if I play h6, weakening myself, well, he can play on either side, that's the problem. Queen b8. I could take and play c5. Then g5 falls. Take an h6. The queen side looks bad. Queen b8. It's really extreme. I hope I didn't underestimate black's chances here. I had this game with Roman Gigiashvili back in the 80s, or it was like, 1989 in the world, it was like World Open. Maybe it was a quad or some sort of side event. Or I was black and I lost. It was something similar. But this is a good move, you know, queen d7 controlling g4. Why not? And then you go for yeah, the obvious. So bishop h3, bishop f1. He doesn't have an answer to bishop f1. An antidote. Oof, this is ugly. So black just lost the whole piece. He's listening to his music. Right. Now what do I do? 97. E4. That's a wild idea, but why not? It's possible to play E4 and like switch structures. Rook C1. No, I can't lose a pawn. I'm spending too much time. No, we're gonna take. I think this is correct. I'm gonna have to be practical. Rook D1. There's some weird shit going on here, man. F5 not repeating. Are you okay, man? Are you okay? Are you sure? Look at those symmetrical bishops. Beautiful. Alright, I was just going to play bishop e6. Give me the light square bishop. I'm going to settle for that. Yeah, got to. This looks a little scary, actually. Rook takes, knight g4, and I can't prevent him from getting in. So it looks like I have to take with a knight. This is so close to this Gelfand game I looked at the other day, where Gelfand was black. Benjamin Gelfand. Totally different opening, too. Wow, this is shocky. Shocking that Shocky played d4. Shocky the d4 player. Okay, what am I doing? Knight d4, knight d4, pawn d4, bishop a8. That's crazy. What are you threatening? Bishop g5? That's not a threat. What are you threatening? Knight b5, maybe? Knight b5 would be kind of annoying, I have to admit. So rook b8, knight b5, takes, pawn takes, a6. That seemed kind of stupid for me. This is critical. Bishop takes e3 fixes his queen. Rook b8 just makes like my rook a target for bishop f4. And white's playing knight b5 in a lot of lines. So either diagonal can be dangerous. I probably should castle. And it's a complicated position, to say the least. Mr. Slow seems like he's been caught off guard, though I know he's under the weather. We go like Strapunski style, f3, Spassky, Borya. I'm gonna bore you to death. That does look kind of lame, though, to be honest. Why do I need to play f3? It's bullshit. That's lame. No. Castle, knight h5. Fine. We don't need to play f3. Yeah, the white squares are mine, not yours. Bishop e4, h4. Super Bowdler. Wow, white has to face d5, possibly. Whatever. Super Grover. Wow. That's not a problem. Is it? Shouldn't be. I could sack the exchange. Oof. h4. He has some ideas here. I'm not going anywhere. So what'd you do? Queen e2. What's the idea? This is similar to the other game we had. Knight a5. Cracking against the Kraken. Now, I have a question. Can I take with the bishop? Would I ever want to take with the bishop? Probably not. Alright. And now we have a very, like, standard type of Roy, where I'm just, like, pleasantly better. But maybe it's not that big a deal. Alright. I know what we need to try to do. White is defending. Jiggle. Jiggle Beagle. Chiga Biga. Chiga Biga. That's Hungarian. Whoa. Queen d7. That's not cool. You don't want to trade. Oh, bro. Alright. Knight d4 is on the menu. Fine. Wow. c6. Jesus. What do I do about that? That's scary. So if I take, how does that work? How does that work? He made a mistake? Bishop. Ooh, bishop a3. Bro, this looks really good. You're guarding h5 and your d5 pawn. Oh my god. What a move. Oh, I have knight b5. Knight b5, queen e4. Knight f6 check. Jesus. He's a genius. That's a brilliant move. Well, whatever. Alright. Speaking of brilliant, Nefidab is in the house. You attacked my queen with bishop g5. That's surprising. So what am I supposed to do? Here? Not a lot of options. c7 doesn't do much. This is more active. Right? Queen a4 check. Yeah. Queen c7 is a very, very active move. b6. You gotta love that. Yeah. So white is, Jiggle has 18 minutes now. 1,000 rated player. But it looks like they're good at defending. And fast. Jiggle Beagle. I really need to break through somehow. This transposed to a bishop e5. You know, normal bishop 5 Sicilian. Queen c2. Oh, okay. I'll just castle and let you, like, kill me. Looks like a c3 Sicilian now. I can play g6. I'm not afraid, sir. I'll play knight f8 if I have to. But it might be best not to play that unless I really need to. So, I don't know. I don't want to castle. I might just play knight f6. Of course, a4 could happen at any moment. It's a really annoying move. I didn't have queen c7 available. Now it's available, but it's slow. Oh, that's committal. Wow. b4. It was a funny game today. My opponent played h3 on the white side of a hedgehog, and I thought, oh my god, he's going to play g4. he was not going to play g4. Knight c4. Knight d5, bishop d5, queen d5, bishop c4. I get that. But knight c4, knight d5, knight a3 looks... Oh my god. What the hell is going on there? That's crazy. But maybe I should just go back. Right. Well, no, I mean, clearly, even bishop c4 is a move. Queen e6, knight f4, that's nice. Queen e6, knight f4. Queen e6, knight f4. I'm not trading queens, man. Because I don't have a lot of choice, do I? I'm not trading queens, man. Maybe I am trading queens, whether I like it or not. That's the awkward truth here. Strange. Very strange. He might be able to force a trade of queens. Awkward. I guess I'll play like queen c6. But then I just dropped a pawn. This is very strange. I guess I had no choice but to do this. No idea. There's like b4. f6, what? I have knight b5? Yeah, but what does it do? Well, the pawn's not going anywhere. Rook, where are you going there? What am I helping him here? I want him to go to f5 with his rook. He's got a nice f5 rook there. All right, Mr. Slow. What? Yeah, I knew you were over there. Okay. Goat mode activated. What the hell? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We take the pawn, and then he goes to h3. Are you even serious? This is not so simple. It's equal material. It could be like a trap, effectively. I mean, I could just take with the pawn, maybe. I gotta watch knight d4. I really don't like that. This is weird. What do I do about the queen on h3? Very strange. So Summon on Sound is playing with fire. Queen d2, e5. So I need to do this. I wish I had more time here. Yeah. I can go bishop g5. What does it do? Yeah, Mikhail Tal is not really Mikhail Tal. It's a fake Mikhail Tal. Here. Okay. Rook b1. Yeah, you might want to castle at some point. F it up. What are you doing? What's that? Okay. Knight h3 check. Oh, okay, that's subtle. Yep. No, not today. Right. I just moved my queen. Shit. Oh, yeah. Bishop c4. c3 Sicilian, huh? I don't want to trade. What am I going to do? Like, move my queen again? The 10th time. Queen b6. Be still. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know about this, man. You can do that. E3. Check. King H1. Let's see how that really helps me. It's an annoying move. Mr. Slow, what are you doing? Did I just drop a piece? Oh my god, I did that. Why don't I just tell him? I just dropped a piece. Time is starting to get to me. And this guy is really strong. I mean, wonder his ratings are provisional. But I think I can manage to hold on. Wonder if I should castle kingside at this point. E4, sacking a pawn back. Why would I do that? My other knight is the problem. Okay. Sack a piece. Do you guys say I should sack a piece? No. No time for nonsense. Foo, F5. Why isn't this good? You have a killer tactic. Okay. This is not good, though. There's the subtleness. Yeah. Oh. More messages? I got a challenge. I hate that. While we're playing a simul. Yeah, I just dropped a piece against Pilgrim. Well, that kind of sucks. I had a great position. I was structurally killing him. That is a disappointment. Major disappointment. Now I have to trade queens? Yeah, maybe. Maybe just on my terms. Nah. What the hell is going on? What is Mr. Slow doing? This is terrible. I just dropped a piece for nothing. I'm down a whole piece. And nothing. Nothing, so help you God. I am confused. B7. Be yourself. Oh my God. This guy has used almost no time. Very, very crushing. Oh no, not the draw offer. How do I checkmate black here? I don't care about that pawn. Too many people playing for time. You guys really have to stop that. Getting ripped apart by that guy. The King's Indian guy. Nah. H4? No way. That's a crazy move. Somehow Thomas still managed to get some kind of trick in here. Man. That's super suspicious, dude. Why did you just play bishop c3? Bro, what is that move? Who would play that move? That's so sus, dude. I don't even want to talk about it. There's no way a normal player is playing that move. You're probably winning with normal moves, but playing that makes me almost convinced you were cheating. Wow. That's such a cheating move, seriously. Bishop c3. Am I supposed to believe that's for real? Signing your admission of guilt. Did he take something? Was it a capture? Because then it would make more sense. Was it a capture? Was something hanging on c3? I didn't realize it was a capture. Let's not jump to conclusions. No, never. We would never do that. I would never do that. You know how much I hate conclusions. Wow, dude. Miles is just horrible, dude. Totally playing for time. It's intolerable. Dude, that's totally intolerable. Wow. H3. Dude, how much more can you play for time there? That's gross. Lyndon Johnson, you're on thin water. Thin water. I don't know who you are. Are you like a multiple accounter? Someone that I know? Or are you just like a random guy being the boss here? You're in thin water. Nothing like thin water. Oh, God. Come on. Bob died, bro. He died like 100 years ago. I was watching The Walking Dead, and there's a character. The same thing happened there. This character died like in like the second season, and one of the characters has like memory loss, and he like, what is going on with this game, dude? His memory loss, and so he thinks that his daughter from, 8 million years ago is still alive. They're like, she died in the second season, bro. Yeah, you would just happen to come in a simul stream. That would make sense. Wouldn't want to like show up for something where I actually have time. Yeah, everybody has so much unlimited time. Jesus. I'm pretty good, too. I was practicing Blitz yesterday. Practicing 05, which is like the perfect time control. Rook C8. Okay, I didn't lose more. My queen there. This guy has 13 minutes and he's totally hosed. Grinch is insane. How is my rook hanging with like back rank mate? Like, just because I played rook takes b7. Jesus. I'm almost losing now. It's incredible. You gotta say, Richard Brenton is a genius, dude. He's getting more and more brilliant. That's good. That's a good thing. Amazing how much time someone on sound has under the circumstances. Actually, everyone. I mean, everyone just doesn't need time. I have to change the time control. I mean, it's like ridiculous. No one even uses their time anyway. So why do I give them so much time? It's stupid. They don't even use it. They don't need it or care. If I've trapped my queen again. Grinch is just crazy as bleep. The guy's totally crazy. He has 10 minutes left. What is that? 1200. Damn, that is a hell of a 1200, bro. You have to admit. Rook. Oh, sorry, that's a bishop. Can I move my king at some point? I mean, would you really mind if I actually move my king at some point? "28 seconds. What is that, dude? Yeah, this is crazy. I hung a piece. Well, anyway, I blundered the whole piece earlier. I mean, I'm trying to save a piece down position there. But Miles and my Asmic, dude, I mean, you use no time for your whole game? That's kind of annoying. Why play my Simul like it's a bullet game? That really pisses me off. I hate when people do that. What happened? G4? He's used literally none of his time. The whole freaking game. Oh my god. Maniac. Everyone has me down to 30 seconds. This guy's 1200. Okay, dude. Right. H4. Holy shit, bro. What? Wow. Brenton is a pawn up. Alright. What? Yeah, I'm failing to comprehend how this guy's 1200 or whatever. That's not cool. King E3. Now with more for me. Again, another guy who's 20 minutes. Jesus Christ. Playing bullet in a simul. Wow. What happened? CBGBs. I had bishop c7 there too. Oof. Screw the pawn. Whoa. I did not see that. Wasn't part of the deal. Whoa. Alright, Mr. Slow. Thanks for all the options. My A pawn is hanging. What the hell is going on here? What's that? You took a pawn. You took my d6 pawn. Unfair. What? I feel I was like a tactical maniac. It's unbelievable. This guy's 2 pawns up in an endgame. The 1200. Right. Oh, I'm gonna trade queens. You can be pretty fucking sure. Queen b3. I like to kill. Has anyone here ever heard of the Frogs? It's the best band ever. King g7, queen h6 check, king h6. Queen h4 check, king g7, queen takes d4 check. Screw that, man. Wow. fucking people over for... oh my god. He has a check too? I have F6. Yeah, dude, you can use it any time. The whole game. That's so annoying. Psycho. Rook C1. Damn, I have no time. Nice. Chat GPT on 1200s. Uh-huh. Why do I have no time? God damn it. Where'd you go? Where did he go? Where did he go yet? I thought I was evil. I thought I was evil. He's evil, Jack. Rook G4? Oh no. You need to play more blitz. Peripheral 1200. I mean, he's not a standard 1200, he's a peripheral one. What did you do? Sack a rook? Jesus. Another threat. Oh, he has an in-between move? Oh my god. You're fucking kidding me. Wow. This works. Wow. Alright. That works. It works for me. Great game by Richard today. He was, as usual, like totally busted in the opening. He's getting better and better at defending. Wow. Yeah, this is crazy. Mr. Slow with a subtle threat. Again. Always with the subtle threats. So you sacked a rook now. If you weren't crazy enough already. Crazy Eddie. Crazy enough already. Oh, H6. Okay, I think I have a move. Forgot. Queen D8 check. Well, I have a square. That's fucking unbelievable. Team effort. Wow. Wow. I thought I was starting something. He still defended that too. Oh my god. These guys are unbelievable. Lucky if I can get a draw with a 1200 player. It's so weird, dude. People even found a way to cheat against me in 0-5 yesterday. Alright. Another cheapo. $1,200. Just a classic. King F5. Oh my god, I don't want to know. that was unbelievable. This is getting kind of scary now. Miasmic, no. Now here goes Mr. Slow. He's going to start winning when he was worse the whole game. It's really unbelievable. I thought he was a little bit worse the whole game. Now he's winning. Unbelievable. The 1200. He's 1275 based on provisional games, 1400 in rapid. Totally outplaying me here. E5. That's a legal move. I have no problem with people playing games out. I'm just concerned about their strength being outrageously higher than it should be. Well, I mean, if they're totally lost, then they should resign. This is such a bad game. He sacked a rook for nothing. Just to try to win on time or whatever. It's exactly what I don't want people to do. Oh my god, I'm going to lose to Mikhail Tau sacrifices. That's sick, dude. Mm-hmm. Holy shit, man. What? Holy king. Oh, mistake? No way. The guy made a mistake. One player made a mistake. That's impossible. That can't possibly happen. That's not realistic. Whoa, what is going on here? Okay. That's great. Chess players in general. Oof. The guy's 30 minutes, he's banned permanently from any future simuls. Where'd you go? Jesus, dude. It's 3 pawns, 5 pawns each. Okay. 3 pawns, 5 pawns. What? He dropped his knight. I feel like I'm fighting for a draw up the exchange against this guy. It's incredible. Bro, what just happened? C4? Okay. Some crazy endgames. Oh, you don't say. You had that move too? Wow. Imagine that. Can I even win this? Mr. Slew. What are you doing with your king, bro? That's crazy. Okay. Yeah. Okay. No, I don't want to drop those, actually. I'll pass on that. So what happened now? Queen d1 check? Mm-hmm. You don't say. What a coincidence. King Kong. Alright, dude, that's messed up. That's really messed up, man. That's just too weird. Whatever. Offers a draw. Thought I was down a pawn here. You gotta love the draw offer. Don't quite get that. Antonio. All right. Back in business. This is freaking me out. Yeah, that was an interesting game. Whatever. Of course, study like mate. I can't wait to check. See how well I played this, how well you played this. Should be very interesting. Alright, G4. Am I going to lose this one too? No, he's... Okay. He's not so clear. See, that's why I don't like taking people I can't trust. We can't know. People are always like, please let me play, I have 29 games. Then they play like God. All I need is one pawn here. It's very strange he would offer a draw. What's not strange is this game. Unbelievable game. Great game. Now what? What the hell is going on? We're gonna hold this. Check. I can play Queen H3. Go into the end game. See his Grandmaster technique in the end game as well. I'm not sure this is a win for me. Great game by Richard today. I think it's going to be a draw. Now the problem here is that I have a bishop pawn. The bishop pawn wins. Rook pawn doesn't win, but bishop pawns win. The draw there, not a thing. Wow. And this is a draw. You have to get his pawn. Draw. Draw. Not a draw. But thank you for the draw for... We're actually going to beat the 1200. Whew, I lost 3, 5 draws, 11 wins, and more to come. Mordecai. Richard is, yeah. He's more than just a dick. As they say. Or more than just another dick. This is a draw. I could lose this. Winning, I don't know about that being a serious option. Oof. That's oof. Yeah, we don't want to give him king space. Nefedov likes to torture. Oof, he's playing for the win. Alright. Speaking of wins, this was real fun. I enjoyed myself in this game. I have to say. When you finally get a winning position, they won't resign, but that's normal. That's okay. Yeah. Ah, draw. Richard Brenton has a tendency to lose some positions he shouldn't in the end game. This wasn't my... I was holding for me. Yeah, I mean, bishop takes g4 was a blunder. Then you played like a genius again. I didn't have enough time. Too strong. Too strong for my simul, apparently. Mikhail sacrifices. This is, see, I don't like playing people who have no games. They played like a noob in the beginning and then like a genius, using no time. Yeah, Kurendao, you played a good game. You were much better. Yeah, I didn't get out of the opening with equality. I don't know. That's the second Nimso that's gone wrong for me lately. Having a problem there. What happened? Oh no. They're like mirror image games. The hell? And nobody has any problem with time, you know. They've got unlimited time. One guy had 30 minutes. How can he play, you know, hold me to an equal game? He has like 30 minutes left. Doesn't have to use any time on his moves. I mean, I understand if you're 2100, but they're just all doing that. This should be a draw. Oof, bishop trade. Not ideal. Yeah, see, I don't like playing people with 0 games. That's why I asked. His endgame is okay. The opening was good for me. That wasn't a Roy Lopez, right? That was the weird Sicilian. Richard, smart move. Although it's probably a draw, either way. He's going to have to really go out of his way to lose this. It's a draw. Same thing here. It should be a draw, but it's possible to lose. But Curran, though, that was a good game you played. I missed bishop takes d6 altogether, and then you had another tactic. I was lucky I didn't lose. I missed both tactics. So Richard Brenson's getting on the board a little more frequently these days. Although draws haven't been plentiful. What's up here? Are we having fun? Man, Richard Brennan was a great game. He was totally busted in the opening. Again. For something new and totally different. And again, he saved it. He's getting so good at defending bad positions. Here, it feels like one of those games where Mr. Slow or someone of his strength, like someone in sound, is sort of like trying to play with the food. Like, I'm the food. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, insta-trade. Shit, maybe this is a draw. Oh, no. That would be a tragedy. Oh, well, I was never winning anyway. You much earlier. No threats. I guess it's just a draw no matter what I do. It's a funny move, b4. It probably doesn't matter. Well, it might even make it worse, actually. b4, f5, pawn takes, king takes. a4, g4. That's no good. Pawn takes, f5. King takes f5. Takes, king takes. Whatever. Pawn takes f5, takes, king takes. c5, king e6. Everything is a draw. Actually, I have to be careful with king takes. Richard goes out on a limb with... He's going on a limb now with h5. It's kind of a risky move. But I'll let you get away with it. Wow, speaking of risky moves. Risky move syndrome. Yeah, it feels like someone on sound is trying to play with me. Like, troll me. He's got enough time to troll me here. G7. Yeah, that's not happening. Oh no. There's F5. Kale Town sacrifices 0 games from the evil chess site. Hold on a second here. Oh, I see. So that's one of those deals. Oh no, no way. No way this is a win for me. King d5 is a win? Dude, that's so sick. King d5 is a win. King d5, g4, c5. No, he's queening first. It's a loss if I play c5. I mean king d5. Oh my god. King d5, g4. No. King d5, he goes first. I go. He goes, I go. He goes, I go. He goes queen. I go queen, check, and then I win his queen. Holy shit. Are you kidding me? That's the only good thing that happened today. Wow. So I understand what's going on here. Well, I mean, what else am I going to do? Richard with a sneaky move. What? Good game, Richard. Other Richard. Insufficient material. I am up a bishop, just so you know. I don't take any responsibility for any study-like draws that might happen in this one. The other one is nice, though. Up a bishop is a win. In the old days, yeah, when we went uphill both ways to school, it's a good thing. But now it's like push, king e7. It doesn't change anything. So there is an issue, right? When I go king d6, that doesn't help you. King f7, d6. Oh, wait now. Okay. Oh, you don't want to trade rooks? Why not? So what's happening? King f7? What? c6? Well, it's not check. You queen first. Wow, he's a genius. This guy is a freaking genius. Unbelievable. He played king f6. No wonder he's 0 rating. I thought I was winning for a second, but yeah. It's a draw. So Mr. Summon and Sound is last, of course. Mr. Slow didn't even come close today. We had a lot of really nasty opponents, though. Surely there's no chance here. Check. Oh, God. Check. Yeah. Sure. 8 draws. Terrible simul for me. Like, I thought I would play well today, but I didn't. I had a really easy game. I was maybe a little sleep deprived. Last night, I only slept like 4 hours before my game. I was kind of nervous because I was going to play for the first time in 3 weeks. So I couldn't sleep. I was excited, not nervous, but... Could you please count what? Say what, bro? All right. Well, yep. But am I threatening anything? Our game at the end was interesting. Your game? Oh, I don't remember what it was. I don't know, man. This was a very strange game. Typical. Bro. Mm-hmm. My phone decided to restart itself. Well, what's happening now? Oh, G3. Still not that clear. G3 rook takes. H3. G3 rook takes H3. G2 rook G3. That's a draw. Maybe. Maybe, maybe not. Not fair. Yeah, right. It's not fair. I had to play 25 people. Alright. Guys, thank you for your support. He did that. Right. He's just trolling me for maximum crowd pleasure. This is just to make it more fun. Could have beaten me much more easily. He just like wants to keep it going as long as possible. Oh, that's annoying. Bishop C2. Oh, that doesn't work. Oops, it's check. Alright, I resign. It doesn't matter. Nothing I can do. Yeah. Oh. 95% accuracy by black. 2 inaccuracies. Yeah, very poor game by black. Nothing suspicious there. So, yeah, this has been played. And white has a really bad score. but I'm not sure it's because of the position. I think that white has good compensation. In fact, most games were draws. Saeed versus Romanician. So knight g5 is a bad move. Played almost every engine move. And this path I went down wasn't good enough. Yeah, too perfect for me, man. And this is not a line I ever play. It's unbelievable you even know this. That you would even know that. I don't understand people playing king f1 here. I mean, that's retarded. That's just stupid, you know. Why would you know that? It's so random. That's unbelievable. All right. So, guys, thank you for your support. Miles the Miasmic. Really impressive game there. He used no time for the whole game. Was totally lost and then got a draw. Nice job. Shaki just left the game, lost on time. The other extreme. Thomas Streinson, I blundered and messed up my position. I can't believe it. I got in night before, I was better, and immediately I blundered on the next move. I just totally missed his cheapo here with d5. And Mr. Thomas was nice enough to overdraw, although it looks like it's it's not clear. I was getting low on time against Thomas. You get this when you get the delayed London. The delayed London? Oh, well, it's just the London. Like the normal London. You know, d4, d5, knight f3, c5. That's... There's no time for the London. I mean, you can't play London anymore after that, dude. I mean, you could. You have to play c3 and then try to play bishop f4. Yeah, that was fun. Getting crushed by someone that sounded in a perfect game. Emery Barty lost Nefedov with another devastating game. 0 inaccuracies for Nefedov. 2 blunders, though. Go big or go home. Unbelievable, man. This is seriously not playable for me. I can't believe it. It is. So night before was as bad. Wow. Night before was a bad novelty. He gave me a chance and I hesitated. Speaking of suspicious, you can't even sack the exchange against Nefedov and get him to make any inaccuracies. Mr. Slow. He did his usual thing, another almost perfect game. Almost. No, I didn't look at the Nimzo game. No, I didn't say I was losing a lot to it. I said I lost 2 games. Like one the other day and one today. Mr. Slow. Brutal. So he has to work on his opening. All you played was book. You basically played like a perfect game. And white is still better. See, that's the problem with this line. And I almost lost. You didn't deserve to beat me. It should have been a draw. But, yeah, I was really low on time. I have no idea. I was trying to trade rooks with queen e2. Yeah, Mr. Slow. I don't know, man. I don't know if I like g6, you know? I guess it's okay. But, well, I like a6. You know, I think a6 is the best. Mr. Slow. FYI. But nothing's easy. I mean, white is going to be okay in all lines. G6 is... I mean, I feel like it does give white some chances. So, look at this Nimzo. What the hell? I was lost like 100 times. And I made no inaccuracies, 2 mistakes, and 5 blunders. Well, I mean, that's time pressure. We both made a lot of time pressure blunders. But the opening, I don't like the position I got him after c5, f3. I don't like d5, you know. Queen a5 was interesting. I feel like I saw that somewhere or played it myself. The idea isn't to leave the queen on a5. Just temporarily. We'll bring it back to c7 later. I think Nimzovich played that. But anyway, alright. So here, this is normal. I feel like I did something wrong. I mean, e5 isn't flexible. You know, I saw a Udazin game where Leonid... I feel like it was different, though. Somehow Leonid didn't commit to e5. So he just... And Nimzovich also played like this. He maybe played like b6 and try to go like... But you can't go bishop a6 right away because of queen a4. But maybe it's better not to commit to playing e5 so early. Yeah, the engine doesn't like e5. So I think this isn't the best line. I was hesitant to do this. See, you're supposed to play like g4. Funny that white lost 2 games with that. Okay, it's a very complex position. Knight a5, I don't know. It's kind of gets stuck out on the side there. Well, you can't play. Yeah, you can play knight a5. That's interesting. I'm not threatening to take on c4 though, so yeah, that's an interesting move actually. That's a novelty. This is also possible. There's a lot of options. You know, I don't like what I got though. After this, it seems like white is better. This is unpleasant for black. I don't have any real winning chances. Yeah, knight g8 was a good move. I equalized with that. And then later everything got crazy. But that wasn't the biggest problem. The other game... Wasn't there another game? What about this guy, Ran? He was a computer. I'm pretty sure this was an engine, man. 0 inaccuracy, 0 mistakes, 0 blunders. Definitely banning him. Alright. Richard Brenson, crazy game today. You were lucky. You ended up with 20 cent upon loss. So you did h6 and then you took on e4, which I feel like is inconsistent. I mean, h6 doesn't really help you if you're going to launch some kind of crazy thing like this. Alright, someone on sound, take care, man. Yeah, so this is a crazy move. I found the right answer or not? Yeah. Yeah, he survived this. It's unbelievable, you know. Bishop e7, I hesitated. I didn't play knight d6 check. And this isn't the best move. It's still really good for white. I failed to put him away. And now rook d1, I saw there could be some issues. So I made another mistake. And this doesn't work. Why? Knight f6. Yeah, I was winning. How? So I was winning the way I played it, but I missed something. Oh, okay. So now I have to, like, somehow play perfectly. Although queen takes c4 should be enough. I was really low on time already at this point. I was objectively winning still. Queen c3. Yeah. So I have to avoid exchanging queens no matter what. I was still maybe winning. But you were even better at one point here, because I was down a pawn and I have back rank weakness. So yeah, the World Senior's coming up. If you could just get out of those openings without such a disadvantage, Richard. I just want to check that Rand game. No, my knight was hanging. Okay. So I was just completely busted. But the way this guy played, starting with c6, is very suspicious to me. I mean, if he wasn't cheating, he's some extremely strong player. But why is his ratings like 1700, 1600, 1800? Doesn't make sense. We have a normal position. He plays f takes e4. I play f takes e4, and now queen d7. Top 3 move. Bishop f1, bishop f1, knight f1, and now c6. Which is logical, but I still didn't think I was in big trouble. So this is a blunder for me to try to win a pawn. I thought black had blundered. And in reality, this is like a brilliant unraveling for black. Yeah. I mean, he's just killing me with the computer, dude. This is over. That dude is 100% cheating. Alright. Against this guy, I hung a piece. Pilly. I had a great position. I just cut off my own f5. That sucks. Alright, international chess student. You're banned. Chess student studio. Banned. Block. Thanks for playing 2 moves. Acerbate, not a good Dutch. Jeagle, summon on sound. Did we go over summon on sound? Yeah. Well, we kind of did a little bit after the game, but let's take a look. Summon on sound left. How does he know this? And why would people play king f1? And this is insane, dude. Why would anyone do that in their right mind? Even b4 is interesting. No one had the balls to play that, but they're playing king f1. Like, seriously, what's wrong with people? Bishop d2 is the best move according to Stockfish. It's only been played in 1 game. Queen b6 and then c3. Yeah, but I mean, no one sits around and studies this. It's someone on sound's like critical line. I mean, he's talking about like he plays this against the London, but honestly, no one who plays the London is going to play g3 here. Right? Like, how would he... They're going to all play, like, c3, 100%. 100% of London players play c3 in this position. So why is someone on sound talking about, like, this is his prep for the London, you know? Those London players aren't going to be playing g3. I don't know how you know this. This is a really rare line. And so now I don't know to play bishop d2. Shit. Yeah, we looked at this briefly, but... Saeed. Saeed against Romanician, 2021. Good old Mikhail Kopolov. We had a mutual acquaintance. Boom. Boom, boom. Yeah, I just didn't think anyone would have the insanity to play f5. That's like Nimzovich against Alyakin. Why would you even play f5? Because this is the best move. Oh, yeah. It's the best move for a computer, but I don't think it's the best move for a human. I think you should just play bishop b7. This is like, if you're a computer, okay. I don't know how you can play like that, dude. Honestly, you'd have to be like super. You'd have to have super calculation ability to play that. Redusa's talking about the Dutch. That was a good game. So knight h3, yeah, okay. I can play g5. But I'm not confident in my playing the Dutch to play that move. So this might transpose after knight f4. It does. So we're back in book. And now you can play bishop b5. So bishop b5 is kind of annoying. That seems to be the best. That's why black oftentimes does play a6. But here I have no option to do that. I can play knight e7. In fact, why didn't I play knight e7? It looks quite okay. Yeah, did I have any Sicilian games? Well, yeah, Nefedov crushed me. Did I tried something too aggressive? Did I have any Sicilian games? Nefedov crushed me. No, I played other stuff a lot. Maybe this game? No, I was white. Not Pabu game. Pooh, did you guys see this game? Opening was fine, and then I lost. Like, he played like God. So this is all book. Nimzo. Yeah, for some reason I got confused here. I don't know why. This is normal. Bishop a5 is the engine move. So my move is a mistake. I didn't know what I'm supposed to play. I didn't remember. Bishop a5 is correct. It frees up b4. Okay. So a lot of people play c4, and that's also good. This move gives you this possibility. Drygalov. It sounds like kind of buffer for your car. Bishop a5 is strong. This was my game with Polyik Peter 3 years ago. Kurt Stein versus Sashi Kiran. What is that? Like an online game? What is that? ICCF. Oh wow, so Kurt Stein, so Krishnan Sashikaran plays correspondence. That's crazy. He plays high-level correspondence. Oh my god. So bishop takes c3 is just a mistake. And I was really lucky not to lose this in the opening. But yeah, I never really came back. Here there was a chance. It's just winning for white. So after the opening, I was fine. And then immediately I went wrong. After bishop a5, rook hd1, the same idea from the game. And now knight b4. Queen d6. This is very complicated. It's very complicated. Yeah, it's equal, but very complicated. Okay, so that was important, you know, opening. Here's another guy who like didn't even make one move. Nice job from Mordor. Nice job, Mordor. Chess Mountain lost quickly. Krosnarev They left early. Well, there's my other Sicilian. See, another guy who bailed. I bored him to death by playing d6. It was d4. It was knight c3, e6 here. This is bullshit. I can't believe white is even equal here. It's apparently not that bad. Wow. This is stupid for white, but you got to play a different queen move. Queen d1 seems dumb. And now queen c7, bishop e3, knight f6, and now bishop d3. Black is at least equal, but he resigned after I played d6. This move is so passive, he just got bored and resigned. Kosnarev from Earth. I don't blame you for resigning, man. After d6. What about the guy who was down the exchange? Yeah, I had him all the way. He offered a draw at the end, too. 10 inaccuracies, 2 mistakes, 0 blunders. Steady and consistent. Try using your time. We had a really good position. That was strange. Black did a strange thing here. It's actually, yeah, it's a little inconsistent that I played d3 and then e5. It doesn't make tons of sense. But I did what I did. And then black did this unbelievable thing now. Instead of, like, taking, he plays knight g8. That's insane. What a crazy thing to do. And then he has to bring it back again. On the next move. Just like losing time. That's crazy. Alright, so boom, 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 boom. Miles the Miasmic. What was that? That was that. Yeah, he did a horrible thing. We're in book. 94 is dubious. Wow. So you played 94 too early there. 94 too early. But I let him transpose. Okay, we transposed. Played 92. And then he played f5. And so this is like, yeah, this looks like something I did against Humpy. So maybe even I didn't misplay it that bad. But this is a normal-ish position. Okay. So f5 is bad. And then I'm just better after 95. And this is an atrocity. This is an atrocity. White was totally winning the whole game. But he just used no time for the whole game. I hate that, you know. If you're going to play this long games, like, at least use your time. Don't try to blitz me. Alright, another guy offered a draw. The draw offer. Ivo Ney versus Velimirovich, 1977. So I was thinking about playing Queen B6, which would have been a novelty. Damn, that loses outright. Holy shit. I was worried about D5. Little did I know, white wins by force with knight A4. Oof. That would be embarrassing. I mean, black has other moves. But this is normal. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Good thing he offered a draw. Because I probably would have played Queen B6 and, like, lost. Here I am thinking about Queen B6, D5, Rook D8. And that loses to knight A4 as well. Alright, whatever. He didn't want to play. We've got to thank you guys for your support. What other interesting games? Mikhail Sacrifices. Oh, yeah. This guy was the unrated player who begged to play. This is time pressure. But the first time, you know, I've really played this in a Simul game, the Magnus variation. Yeah, I thought C4 was a move, but it feels so strange to play that. I wasn't sure. So I just played this. And E5 looks bad. E5 is inflexible. So I got a good Roy. Oh wow, this transposes. It's Caruana versus Vachier. Yeah, it seems logical. D4. And now black can just castle. With black played Queen C7. And now knight on BD2. I thought about A4. I didn't think it did anything. Knight F1. Oh, wow. So there's games. We're still in book. Knight b6. Knight b6 was the top move. Wow, I hated that move. It was played by Gormali and Damjanovic. Well, I guess you don't have too many squares. Wow, knight b6 is a move. So we're following Justin Tan against Gormali from 2016. And knight g4 is like a weird ass move this guy played. It's the second number 2. It's the number 2 move of the engine. That is shocking. I mean, what a weird move. Just dropping control of d5, moving your knight a second time. And after this, he's completely equal if he plays bishop takes f5. But he doesn't. He makes a horrible move, bishop d8. And I'm better. That was weird. So he just simply has to take. Wow. So knight g4 is a good move, and I have to play knight f1. That's bizarre. That is really bizarre. So I should play h3 first. Threatening knight e3. And I'm slightly better. And then he just played like a freaking genius. Yeah, this guy's play a 91% accuracy. Mikhail Tal sacrifices. That's why I don't play people, I don't like playing people with no ratings. Okay, I think that's it. We looked at everything a little bit. Blah, blah, blah. Mr. Slow, we looked at. This guy left early after dropping out 5 times. Another block. Block, block. Yeah, don't leave on us, guys. So Nefida beat me again. Imre, what was Imre's thing? Imre? I was winning at the end, yeah. Imre was totally equal. Then he got greedy, like g4. I mean, even g4 is like, dude. g4 is crazy. You play this line, it's like a dead draw. And then you do g4. And he was getting greedy. Yeah, after a3, I'm better. Alright, guys. Thanks for playing and thanks for your support. The World Senior starts on Tuesday. So tomorrow is travel day. And then like 3 p.m. Afternoon time are all the rounds. We play 6 rounds. We have a rest day the following Monday. So I have Mondays off. Tomorrow's off. Travel day. Then I play 6 rounds. Then we have Monday's off. And then five rounds. So I'll be back on November 2nd. I guess we'll have a Sunday Simul. Actually, come to think of it. But I don't know what time I'm getting home, and maybe not. We'll see. If by any chance there's no Sunday Simul, maybe I'll do it like on a Monday. Mr. So, thank you guys so much. I'm gonna stay healthy. We're gonna stay healthy. Thank you, Wobbly Demon, and Thomas Ranson, Someone on Sound, Mr. Slow. Thank you guys for putting us over the goal. You're back from ads. Enjoy the ads. I'll put some extra ads on there for you guys. But all right, I'm out to get ready. Have a great week or 2 weeks, almost 2 weeks while I'm at the World Senior, and I will put some info in the Ponda team forum and and so you guys can follow the broadcast. Hopefully, I have some games on there. Have a drink on us. I will. I really appreciate it, you guys, but I'm gonna fight this time and see if I can get at least get in the prizes, but hopefully tie for first. I'm down on under 30 on the list, so it's not easy to win, but I'm gonna give it a shot.